Hello there out in TV land. 'Tis I, the detective extraordinaire and king of the dead detectives, Ricky T. Bones. Hello, Centrion. Good evening, good evening. Wait, does this count as a detective game? I have no idea. Hello, Zombie! What's your good news? I hope it's beneficial to yourself. And of course, good evening to all the lurkers out on the YouTube side of things, all the VOD watchers just starting this up. Appreciate you stopping on by. Appreciate everybody who gives a like and all that good stuff. I'm going to M on clock for my birthday! Yeah! It is what it is, Centrion. So sorry. Anyway. That's sick, Zombie. I'm happy for you. You get to experience Deathlock and M on Amarth at the same time. That's like eating a pizza inside of a cheeseburger. God. Brilliant. I hope you have a good time, and I hope you don't go too deaf from all the screaming and kicking. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. I need to listen to more metal, honestly. I need to listen to a lot more metal. I feel like a poser every time I talk about how cool those sections... VIP section and everything? The full 9 yards! The full 9 yards, my friend! Holy Toledo! I would have you do the detective voice, but this is a detective game, so... I mean... It kinda is, but yeah, we'll save it for, Mouse PI. I think. I think that's when it's definitely going to be appropriate to use it. I'm looking forward to that so much. I am so thankful to Outlaw for buying it for me. Oh my good lord. And it actually runs really well as a stream game, so I'm excited. My buddy's doing me right for my birthday. Hell yeah, Zombie. I know. No. There's detective elements in it. Mouse PI is a detective. So, even though it's a boomer shooter technically, it's a detective game, and it's got a cool detective voice. I think it counts. But this is a puzzle game. This is more of an escape room. It's detective adjacent. It is kind of ADV-ish, but yeah. I think there might be detective elements in the game, like actual investigation stuff, but I'm not quite sure. I have been keeping myself spoiler-free from it at all. Okay, now that the Twitch audience is fully back, hello everybody. For those of you who are free users on the Twitch side of things, I'm Detective Ricky T. Bones, your local streaming skeleton, friend to all boneheads, and of course, Chief Detective of the Gehenna Police Department. And boy, have we got ourselves in a pickle. But full disclosure before we begin. About a week ago, last week actually, I think, I was reached out to by the developer of this game, Motto, the game series. And it was a kind of blanket letter out to everybody who had played Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Anybody who had played it, they were interested in showing them this game, which, by the way, is free. malViolence and Proto-Violence are both free-to-play visual novels with charming art styles, characters, quirky individuals, of course, and puzzles, which scale based on your own personal preference of difficulty. So, if you see me solve something on screen and you want to try it tougher, you can actually download the game yourself and check it out. I might also not do all the routes, because it might require multiple playthroughs, but, yeah. Now, there is an agreement that might come around afterwards if we enjoy what we see on screen and check out the rest of the series. Hello, B! That, ellipses, Mr. Bones ellipses is not great. Yes, B. Go right ahead. Go right ahead, B. What you need? Also, welcome on in. I hope you're coping at work. I am just getting started up here. Oh, man. The weather's been real dreary as of late. Can't go outside without getting hit by a bucket of rain. It's been fun. Been real fun. But aside from that, I've been, before we begin, I've been... May I have your permission to use your office in a school assignment? It would depend on the context, because this is a purchased asset, and technically it's not to be repurposed without permission. Like, I can't allow you to use the background in your own project, unfortunately. It's only for, this channel's purposes, regrettably. But, if you want to base it off of this, you know, iterative stuff, I feel like that's okay, but this is a purchased asset, regrettably. If that answers your question, actually. Damn. You know what? My bones feel a bit warm. Tiny animation for a game starting screen. I need a background. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I can't oblige you there. Trying to think. Can I purchase your name for an assignment? My name? Well, my name is my name, you know. That's my own IP. If you want to use it in some sort of fan-created project, I don't mind. But, unfortunately, the background is not mine to share. However, if you need a starting screen... Okay, you need a title. You need a title then. Okay. I would suggest looking up Okumono, because I've gotten quite a lot of detective stuff from there. Hang on. If you need just something for a background for a title, if it can be abstract, I do have a suggestion for you. Let me see if I can find it really quick. This is one I use constantly. Like, it's the, You can make a different background? Okay. Hi, Tony. Hi, nerd. How you doing? We're just slowly spooling up. Yeah, you're late. You're late. You're late by 5 minutes. But nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about how you're late by 10 minutes. Oh, it's getting longer. It's getting longer the longer we talk about it. How you doing, buddy? Congrats on surviving another shift. Okay. So. This here be. Let me go ahead and send these to you. These are free to use assets I use all the time. For detective stuff. And then if you just need something that's more... These are free, by the way. Okumono. Okumono is a great free resource for VTubers and aspiring developers to use themselves. No need for credit as far as I know. And then this is the one I use for BRB screens. Those could be good for... These could be good for title screens. Oh, well, okay. You know what? You are excused, Miss Draws. You were excused. Because time with family is very important. But yeah, if you need to use my name, I don't mind. I think Ricky T Bones is a fun name to use, and as long as you don't like try to impersonate me or anything, or you want to just like make something that's Ricky related, go right ahead. Okay. Let's see here. Is there anything else I need to talk about? Nah, just that I'm burning my brains out trying to Uma Pyoi. We've got... I'm just stating it for the fact. Anyway. Yeah, no, I've said this before, but what are the rules regarding fan art if there's any made? You talking like Me or the new guy coming around? Because either or, no NSFW. Nothing steamy, preferably. Just be mindful about it. Try not to make it sexualized. It's a personal comfort. I think cool fan art is cool. I think fun fan art is fun. But yeah, no. Regarding use on stream. That's a great question. What you mean exactly by that? Like, okay. You, Tony, regarding your skeleton, you are free to use it as you please because it is your property and my property. It is for use for your showcase, it is for use for etc. Halloween and their fan arts? Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. Fan arts. I will not use any fan art without permission. For thumbnails, for anything on screen. Obviously, I will try to showcase it and credit the artist. But regarding use, I will not use anything without permission. Unless it's given. So, yeah. As for that model coming up, I have to double check some things. I know for sure iterative works are fine, like fan art and such. But use of it in merchandise is not I don't think it's explicitly allowed. I have to double check. I have to send you the TOS regarding that at some point. But for now, of course, Jeremy's gonna be with me as long as I can. Hell, I think if I ever move offices, like if I ever manage to get a new background, he stays. He stays. And Tony knows about the backstory behind the new look. He'll fit. He'll fit, don't worry. Jeremy stays no matter what. I appreciate this piece of art like as if it was somebody else's child. Which, in B's mind, it is. And I respect that. It is a brainchild of somebody. So, I gotta take good care of it. All that being said, yeah. I got boundaries when it comes to fan art. Personal boundaries that are comfort-based. So, but the new guy, I don't know what to say about him. Because half of it's tied up by the TOS, half of it's got to be tied up by me. So, and I need to actually look up like what usual everybody's boundaries are different. This is the internet, B. Everybody's boundaries and comfort zones are different. Some people barely have any. And when it comes to certain artists, some people have different comfort levels. Like, I can tell you right now from experience that Tony's level of kinda spicy is not my level of kinda spicy. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let's move on from that topic and talk about... right. Everybody's got their own... Everybody has their own different ideas of things. That I was immediately like, yikes. So that shows you how little tolerance I have. Anyway, we're here to play a game, right? Remember, guys? What do the windows in the hotel look like? Basic box, 4x4 panes, I would say. I would say, yeah. 4x4 window panes, thin insides, yeah, basically. I think. I don't know. I've never really thought of the hotel. I say so many times I'm gonna think about what the hotel looks like. But, yeah. Maybe longer ones. No, go right ahead. Go right ahead. There's no existing idea of what the hotel looks like. So if you've got better ideas about how it looks, be my guest. Hell, if this is like an iterative work, you can play with it as much as you like. I know you're a big fan of house flippers, so you've got a better idea of interior design than I do. Which reminds me, I might have to go on a house flipper training arc because I might be a judge for House Flipper 2 this year at Olympia. That's concerning. Anyway, I got House Flipper 2 when it was free to keep, so I need to train. I need to train at some point. Maybe I'll do it on stream if it runs okay. All that being said, we will get started with malViolence because I've taken up too much time yapping. Let's get going, Let's get going, detectives. Still gotta get used to saying that. Alright, so this is a indie game, which means it will have interesting choices when it comes to audio balancing. And I've seen several things about this game that I don't know what to say. There might be some sensitive material in here. There might be some serious things, but amongst all of it, it is a quirky little game about being trapped in an escape room scenario with your life on the line. That's the most I can tell you right now. Aside from that, I don't know much else. Also, there may be graphic descriptions. I don't know about graphic on screen, but graphic descriptions for sure. Oh boy. Here goes nothing, folks.
Hello?
Eh? Oh, I've played a little bit of it, by the way, so I know the first half of this.
Hey! Wake the hell up!
I'm up! I'm up! Yeah! What the? Huh? Where are you? Some sort of cell? But everything's so woozy. So you can't... Oh, no. What were you doing before you got here? You wanted a bonus, and your boss told you to go here and get info. So you did, and then something hit your back, and you...
Oh dear, looks like the anesthesia hasn't worn off, has it? Must have given them the wrong dose of ketamine. Just give it a couple more minutes. Soon you'll be right as rain.
Oh, Rain. Why'd you have to say Rain? Where's that voice coming from? It's giving you a migraine. You just want to shut it. Oh, over there! That monitor in the corner. You'll just push yourself up and make it your way over to it. It's a rare time you get to see my mouse cursor. What? There's no volume button on the front panel. Maybe it's to the side, or...
Too bad, lab rat. You won't find any volume buttons here.
Lab rat? What's with that?
You're awfully confused by all this, aren't you? Well then, allow me to introduce myself. Some call me a simple sidekick, others call me the disciple of danger.
Oh boy, I hate eccentric villains.
But if you ask me, I prefer...
And drumroll, please?
The Great Caution, Emperor of malViolence!
Oh, heck. We got ourselves a charming character in front of us.
Or Caution for your convenience.
Yippee. Hello, Caution. Seriously? A kid? You got locked up by a kid?
Oh, lab rat, that look on your face is priceless! I want to take a commemorative photo and tag it to my bedroom wall.
Gee, thanks. Ugh, please don't. Everyone tells you they have a resting bitch face, which I do. I do, actually.
Sadly, my camera isn't with me right now, so you'll have to make do with me telling you why you're here. That's another thing you're wondering about, isn't it?
I would love to know. Also, this game is a little bit wonky when it comes to voice lines, it seems. Alistair, no. You think?
Alright then, let's make this quick. You want something from me.
Yeah, preferably.
That's why you came here, right? Your boss told you to come here and get something. But I can't let that happen. No siree. So I'm gonna have fun with you instead. I'll learn what you're after and you won't be bored.
Joy. Endless joy.
Great deal, right?
No. No, it's not.
You're a fun.
Oh, come on. I want to hear the charming voice lines. Yeah.
So much so that I've let you keep your gun. Feel free to shoot my screen anytime. I promise I won't care.
Unfortunately, you're my only source of information, so you get to live. Your TV gets to live this time. The temptation's there, but no thanks. You prefer to have some sort of self-defense on hand.
Now, I'm still tidying up a couple of things on my end, so before I get back to work... Well then...
Welcome to your new home! Cozy, isn't it? It's got everything you need to live a normal human life. A comfy bed. Well, not comfy, but a bed. A tap with running water. A desk for desk things. Quintessential 5-star living, just like the famous Milton hotels. Oh, and if you get hungry, just lift up the painting in the middle of the room. The vent dispenses Lab Script 4053. Reviewers say it's safe for human consumption, so don't be shy. It's got all the nutrients you need to live a good life. I'm gonna have to try and match this energy. It's gonna take a lot. Well, what's the holdup? Have a look around, check your device, beg for mercy, or make yourself comfortable. After all, you'll be here for a while. Charming individual. Use your mouse to explore the room. When your cursor changes into a magnifying glass, you can interact with an item in the room. Who knows what'll happen the more you explore. Let's get out of here. And the detective games begin. Camera up there, TV sets, desk for desk things, and the bed. Alright, I guess if we're gonna stay alive, we better conserve our energy. There's a weird stock photo on the cover, but otherwise it's your average vent. Caution won't be winning any awards for home decor anytime soon. Guess he wasn't kidding about the lab script. It's right there, neatly served in a metal bowl. Fit for a dog. To be honest, you could use something to fill your empty stomach. You made the smart decision to skip lunch on your way here. You pick up the bowl and shovel a fistful of pellets into your mouth. They taste like... Well, you don't know what you expected. They're grainy, if nothing else. Oh joy. You try not to think about caution laughing at you from the other side of the screen. Huh? What's this? There's something at the bottom of the bowl. A pattern? To get a better look. You dump the rest of the pellets onto the floor. Oh no. It's a Venn diagram. One with weird shapes? Oh, great. This is already starting to be interesting. Wonder if it means anything. Okay. Squiggle da da, squiggle da da da, squiggle 10 10 10 10. If I remember how Venn diagrams work, you're basically looking for the apex of having all of these here. I don't know, they're hard, but when we have something to solve, I think we'll worry about it. Again, it's just your average vent cover. Wait, something taped to the back side. Again with those weird shapes. Oh no. And this time, they're colorful. I see. Yeah, they definitely mean something. Maybe it's a way out. Yeah, no, it's an actual puzzle game. Mm-hmm. 6 hexes, and this has 8. Interesting. Let me actually... I do have a notepad in front of me, so I'm going to be prepared for this. I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, very much is escape room inspired. So that's that. Now what's weird is that dashes aren't a part of that diagram. S's are. It's a desk. For desk things. What an evocative description! Either the dad joke is gonna kill me or caution is, and preferably I'd want to make sure it's caution. Your throat is dry and sore, but you can't find a cup anywhere. Does he expect you to drink out of the faucet? Great. It doesn't even work. So much for quenching your thirst. Asshole. Rat pellets. Now on the floor. To be honest, you're still pretty hungry. Wouldn't hurt to eat a little more, would it, right? You can see yourself getting used to the crunchy texture, like a lab rat. Oh, God. Am I really? No. I ate plenty. We don't eat off the floor. You're good. Actually, you get drowsy when you eat too much. You hate to admit it, but in the situation you're in, it's probably best to be alert and hungry. Okay. Oh, this is your ticket out of here. The wheel is just like the wheels on the vent cover. With a little time and effort, you think you can crack it. Okay. Tricky. But why is this here then? So, that's 6. Then SSO. Alright, just a quick glance around, and I think I just need to duplicate this pattern. Let's check the bed real quick. It's a bed! You're surprised you slept at all on something that lumpy. Yeah, right. Back at home, you worshipped your crappy mattress. Yeah, don't be like the princess in the pea, buddy. Okay. So clockwise. Orange. Yellow. By all means, B. You can actually up the difficulty. I'm playing on medium. It is free. Orange, yellow, green. Blue. Purple. Like Doug says, purple. And red, my favorite. It's not my favorite, actually. Green is my personal favorite. Okay. Orange. Yellow. Green. Purple. Oh. I see. So this is 8. And the other is 6. That's a color wheel. Are these occupying? They are. Oh, I get it now. This is all correlating into the combination. And over here is the key to what we're looking at. So, clockwise, S, here, O, here, O, S, Wait. But if they have to merge together, what if they just can't touch? Because there's one overlapping, and it's S and tier. Huh. Wait, S is red. So if they're overlapping, then maybe add one? This is questionable. You're immediately playing it while I'm streaming it? Okay. Alright, B. You're gonna race me, huh? Okay. What am I looking at here? Okay. So there's a skip button just in case I can't crack it. Go right ahead, B. Okay, so... Squiggle is red. So... Red? Blue? What was circle? Let's assume that circle is that. So yellow. Oh! Color combination! What do I toggle on for puzzle tools? That's a great question, actually. That's right. Options. Puzzle difficulty medium, and just adding a skip button. Just adding a skip button for speed. No fail-safes. Which, by the way, I probably should save now that I think about it. So medium puzzle difficulty, and only a skip button. Oh, okay. I'm a fool. I forgot you can combine colors. So, yellow and blue. Doesn't that make... Yellow, blue... Does that make green? Yeah, it does make green. I hope. So yellow, blue, 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 yeah. So just blue. Wait. I wonder if... Okay, I'm just gonna stick... Let me see something here. Blue, purple. Okay, maybe if it's this, if it's twice. Blue, yellow. Blue, blue, yellow. Let's just say yellow, because it's possible that it does not use everything. Red, blue, purple. My color theory is being tested here, and it does not exist. I'm going to be real with you. And then yellow. So let's try that. Red. Let me see if that's correct. Okay. Alright, so combination was red, blue, green, blue, yellow, purple, yellow. That did nothing. Okay. I've got this wrong. Let's see. Must be a mix of these three. So red, red, blue. That's yellow plus blue. Maybe... I'm happy that I'm playing a puzzle game, because my brain has not been tested like this in a long ass time. Okay. So let's say it's not overlapping and you don't have to combine. Rather, it's one of these. Yeah, no, it's challenging. It's ready to throw hands immediately, and I'm happy about that. So maybe we have to test something. Okay. What happens if we eat these? Oh. Cool. They're poisoned. Ow! Your chest, your head, your eyes! Oh, you can't. Oh. Throat climbed up. You can't scream, cry, or moan. And breathing's getting harder and harder. And soon, we're done. Soon your vision goes black. Subject expired shortly after ingesting higher than recommended daily serving of cyanide-laced rodent feed. Contributing factors to death, evidently the stomach was bigger than the brain. May need to reevaluate stop agent's dietary preferences. Dead end. Cheers, it's cyanide. Whoops. Alright. Alright. Okay. Ooh. Oh, hold on. What did I do to turn off skip? There we go. I ate the rat pellets because apparently they were lined with cyanide and I survived the first dosage. Okay. I'm amazed you did it before I did, but I think if I'm going to have to guess, this is the color wheel. And the Venn diagram means potential, I believe. So, first combination. Let's do S. Swear to God. That's yellow. Okay. Here. Here. Yellow. You're an art major. Oh no. Then then that immediately knows what that immediately tells me I was on the right track, but I don't have color theory on my side. Okay. Cool. Yep. I need to hit the clay paints again. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? I have the solution at least. That's the good thing. I have the solution, I just don't have the know-how. Okay, so starting over again. I'm glad I at least got the solution right. Okay, so red, blue, and then the next one is a combination of blue and yellow. And that makes green. Okay. Yeah, see, that shows you how little I know. Okay. Red, blue, green. That is just blue and blue. Right? Unless that's meant to be purple. No. So that. Let's assume it's blue again for now. And if it's not, it might be purple. And then, moving on, we have green again. And then red and blue, which I now have to assume is purple. Wait, no, that is... yeah, red and blue. I am using my phone to look up. Okay, purple, thank you. Purple. And then our last one. Yellow. Red. Okay. I had the right idea. Just not enough know how to do it. So the combination is red, blue, green, blue, question mark, green, purple, ba-bam, yellow, and red. Yeah, I got a brain in this skull here.
How the hell did you break the lock?
Because you made it child's play. I just ate cyanide. Don't worry about it. There's no way you could have gotten out on your own. Oi, lab rat. I can see you, you know. You're just like the rest of those stop freaks. So textbook authoritarian, they could use you for their recruitment posters. That blank stare, that bland uniform, that world-class poker face, makes me want to peel your brain like an orange. God knows what sick and twisted thoughts lurk beneath. Is he telling you to smile more? He is, isn't he? Guess you'll give him the old passport photo. You're cute. Real cute. I'll forgive you for that. After all, I'm the great Caution, Emperor of malViolence. I'm not the type of man to go all out on scrub like yourself. But alas, even my limitless generosity has an expiration date. And you're creeping up fast on the sell-by. Anywho, you do want to escape, don't you?
Well then.
Allow me to give you a final pearl of wisdom.
Stop making mistakes. Because the next time you screw up, you're not gonna like what happens next.
I'll dance with you any day, caution. Name the time and place. Now that we've figured that monstrosity out, well, that was unnerving. It's hard to tell when he's being serious, but his hatred for stop freaks is clearly no joke. Almost like he... No. Remember your training. Now's not the time to overthink things. You need to get out of here. Detective work can come later. No, detective work is all the time, every time. Come on, I'm a detective, I'm right here. Welcome back to the Twitch side of things, Centurion. Oh, this looks boring. Not boring. Not boring, this looks promising. No side corridors, no secret doors, not even a crack in the wall. No choice but to move forward and get sliced by the lasers that are waiting for us. You take another cautious step and...
Welcome. I see you arrived safely.
Whomst am I speaking to now? Because this ain't caution. What the? Another voice? And all the screens in the room are lit up too. You. Who are you? And who's your tailor? I love that outfit. I stole that from the Muppets, by the way. Huh? You know that woman on the screen. Everyone at Stop knows that face. They've seen her photos in newspaper articles, broadcasts, social media. For years, this mysterious woman was the scourge of Stop. And... ba-bam. A saboteur who terrorized the public with bombs and cryptid threats. A supervillain through and through. A supervillain by the name of...
From the top, then. I am Dr. Danger.
Dr. Danger! I knew you were up to no good.
You are here because you're under my temporary employment.
What? No? Last time you checked, you were a Stop agent. By default, Dr. Danger is a sworn enemy. Was a sworn enemy. She died weeks ago, caught in her own explosion while trying to wipe yet another Stop facility off the map. Wait. Does this mean she survived?
Before we begin your task, please listen carefully. Due to my circumstances, I cannot repeat my instructions, nor will I be able to answer any of your questions.
She is dead. This is a recording. No. Her death was very thoroughly confirmed. Which means this is just a recording. I did it again, guys. I did the JoJo thing again. Or I'm just... Did I ever mention I made my own Renpai game long time ago? Yeah. Your next line is... Yet again. Strikes yet again. This is just a recording. A cheesy one, at that. Turns out even supervillains make the newbies watch employee training videos. Better tune her out. Besides, you're no mere hired hand. You're a proud agent of Stop, trained to fight villains like her. So what if there are more puzzles to solve and locked rooms to explore? To someone like you, they should be child's play. Chat, shove the streamer into a bag so we can call him a bag of bones. Hi, Spectre. How you doing, bud? Hope everything's going okay for you this evening, morning, or afternoon. Should be. Okay. Now things might get serious. This looks like fun. Oh no, not the 3 beaker situation. But what is this? What is this all doing not inside of a human? tell me that's not where I'm gonna be? Wait, that's an electric chair. Oh, cool. Right. Huh. Seems like a typical evil lab, straight out of a comic book. Let's see here. Massive computers, high-tech gizmos, and a primary source extractor? Ugh. Looking at that thing gives you goosebumps. Do you have to go through here? Maybe there's something you missed in the corridor. Yeah, you'll turn around and... Door's locked. It's not opening. No, there's still a door on the other side. You just walk over it and it'll automatically... And it's shut too. Great. Off to a fantastic start already. Wait, there's something else here. A lock with a strange puzzle. Oh no. This is where my training at multiple gas stations playing on those maze mats comes in hand. I know it. A lock with a strange puzzle. Shout out to Whataburger and McDonald's for having the best ways to keep your kids busy. A lock with a strange puzzle. Kind of like the one you found in your cell. La da 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 da. Okay, easy peasy. Maybe I'll find the answer in this room? I'm gonna need to find some color-coded material. Okay. That looks like fun. Let's look at this, because it doesn't have a caution sign on it. From a comfortable distance, you eye over the primary source extractor. You approach it carefully, listening closely for any hints of it roaring to life. Agents are expected to keep their wits about them and not jump to conclusions, but it's hard to see the device in front of you as anything but an electric chair. It looks crude and cruel, like a child's reimagining of something scary from a history book. That may be exactly what it is. Whatever its purpose, you give a quiet thanks that it seems to be out of commission. Okay. 3 differently sized vials are placed on the table. There are instructions written next to them. Caution needs your help poisoning a top stop official, but his toxin of choice is pretty particular. Using 3 vials of 12cc, 8cc, and 5cc, measure the poison into 2 equal doses of 6cc. Note that the 12cc vial contains the poison itself. Be quick though, if the poison is disturbed too much, it'll give off nasty vapors. Drag the vials in order to pour their contents into each other. I see. Yep, I get it. It's a simple puzzle. You need to measure it out so that it's 6 cc's into 2 equal doses of 6. So this holds 5, this holds 8. Two, 5 and 5 is 10. That'll put it back to 7. 10. 8. 4. 8. Oh god. I'm going to die here, by the way. 3. 4. 6, 2 equal doses of 6 cc's. So this has to hold 6, this has to hold 6. That's going to bring it up to 7. 10, 8, 2, 4, and I'm dead. Getting close now, right? Just pour this into that.
Hey, lab rat.
Well, lab rat, you made quite the concoction. Really? Did I find a solution that he hadn't thought of? You know, I did say 2 doses would be lethal. By the way, have your legs always been made of jelly? But if your biosigns are anything to go by, it looks like overexposure to the vapors does the job too. Yippee! We're dead again. Subject experienced cardiac arrest after extended exposure to fumes in the workplace. Contributing factors to death: didn't perform their duties under a fume hood. Stop will have to screen its employees for basic lab safety if they're going to keep sending them my way. Dead end of Venomal End. Yep. Okay, restart that room. Save. Let me think about this carefully. So if we have one that holds 5, one that holds 8, and we need 2 6. So then put 1 in there. One in there. 5. And now what? Supposedly, I should put 4 in here. But if I need to shave it off... Okay. Does that reset it, I wonder? No, it does not. Measure the poison into 2 equal doses of 6 cc. Know that the 12 cc vial contains the poison itself. This is maxed out. It'll hold up to 7. 9. That'll bring it down to 1. Oh. No, I did it wrong. Bam! Almost. No. Not quite. It's 2 of 5. Okay, the ads are gonna run while I try to solve this. If I can, I'll do my best not to solve it all the way. I'm off by 1. Let me go ahead and refresh. Slow down and think, detective. I will. Okay. 1 removes 5, the other removes 8. Take 8, you're left with 4. Think about it carefully, Ricky. It's a very simple idea. You need to reach 6. 1 holds 8, which you can split off into 5. That'll remove 5 remaining. And in the rest... Okay. It becomes 4. It becomes 3. You have 7. Nine. Okay. That's half of what you need. Can you somehow get that down No. Not like that. That'll still bring it down to 7. Dose into 2 equal doses of 6 cc. So this, it cannot be your last place to put it. If you can siphon it off to where it only has 2, which I think I was able to do before. Yes. Oh. Almost. There was one instance where I had only one in a beaker, but I don't remember how I got there. -5, we'll leave it at 7. 0. 5. 2. 10. 2. 8. 4. 5. 3. 7. 5. 2. This is nuts. I need to think about this rationally. I've never been good at these puzzles, I'm not gonna lie. You need 6. You need to have a remainder of 6. Yeah, don't try to rush it, you're right. So 5, 8, 12, 13. There was 12 in here. It can hold up to 8, which will leave me with 4. This can hold up to 5, which will leave me with... how much? 7. Four. 8. That'll leave me with 7 again. 4 out of 8. 3, 5, 4. That's unfortunate. Eight. 4, 8. Holds nothing. 3, 4, and 5 again. 7. 5 in there. 7 in there. Braining. 4. 4, 5, and 4, 3, and 5 again. Okay. Carefully, Ricky. Carefully. Think about it carefully. So, ideally, I want this to have 2 or 4 in here, perhaps. Wait, yeah. Then that's 7. 2, okay. That still equals out to 7, unfortunately. 2, 4. 3. No. 3, 4 and 5. I hate this number combination a lot more now. It still equals out to 7. Okay, I think I'm going to do a different one after I deal with this. We approach the strange locked door. Turns out it's even stranger up close. Knock down these effigies of stop officials in the same order you encountered them. So far you found nobody. Okay. Brooke Yang, Isila Bishop, Colby Padilla. So I think definitely this is the last puzzle. What's this over here? You paused when you saw the silhouettes from across the room, but on closer inspection, these aren't firearms at all. They're megaphones. So many colors, materials, and variations. It's far from organized, but it does look like a collection. It's hard to picture Dr. Danger, one of Stop's most wanted criminals, picking up such an odd hobby. And yet, half of them are tagged with the initials DD. Every supervillain's bound to have a quirk or two. 4 large monitors are displaying an intimidating wall of code. You were hoping you didn't have to deal with them, but... well. Time for some good old computer wrangling. Okay. With the list of codes to your left, Caution wants you to hack into one of Stop's computer systems. Use the mouse or keyboard to clear out the codes in the system shown on the right. All the codes must be used to destroy the firewall and successfully break into the system. But be careful, if you don't use these codes at the right time, you might lock yourself out. We have to use all of them, huh? Oh. I see. Now, question is, how do I do that? Oh. Oh, actually, I get it. I get it. You collapse them down and make the codes. Yeah. It's too late. The countermeasures to found you and... Wait. Does that mean you've alerted Stop? That rescue could be...
Hey, lab rat.
Hey, lab rat. I've got good news and bad news. In that order, because time's short. Good news. Stop found your computer. Bad news. Standard operating procedure is to overload the offending console ASAP. By the way, you're standing very, very close to the computer, and I'll have you know it's bad for your... Subject died after computer shrapnel blew up in their face. Contributing factors to death, tech savvy? On their resume? Guess. On their resume? Guess Stop wasn't thorough enough with their background check. Dead end troubleshooting. Okay. Restart the room. I get it now. Alright, so I need to assemble the code, and they will drop one at a time. I see. I see another 111 over there. Okay, 111. 111. Triple 0 over here needs to happen. 111 right there. I think I might have already screwed it up, but... Yes, I most certainly screwed it up already. I see, that one has to come down. 000 does need to happen. Okay. 001. Okay. I think I've already screwed it up, unfortunately. 100 is not here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, this is already screwed up. Unless... Yep. There's a sequence. Okay. I see the vision here. I see it. I'm just gonna have to plan ahead of it. So, going triple ones at the start was not the greatest idea. Depending on how I did it, though. So, I need 110, which I see over here. I need this. Okay, there are three unique faces here that I need to line up. I need 100, 110 plus that face. So this needs to drop here. So I cannot get rid of that. I need 0 happy face 1. That can't happen over here. So that's probably 111. And this one right here is 0-1, so that needs to stay there. Okay. So then, this one has to be... Okay, I think I get this one. 001. That's not gonna work unless... Zero, 01, 001. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay. I see. So that has to come down. Oop, sorry. 110. 111. Oh! I didn't realize I could do that. Okay. And that's already screwed up, unfortunately. Yep. These are not gonna work. Okay. Oops. Overwrote the save. That's fine.
Hey, lab rat.
And explode me again. Please do. Thank you. Alright. Restart this room. I'm having fun. Don't worry. I'm having fun. It's just gonna take me a hot minute. B said she did the bomb one, so... Looks like there's an open toolbox? You approach it to take a closer look. Nope! It's a bomb. No big deal. What could possibly go wrong? Fit all of the bomb pieces in the side of the bomb casing. Okay, yes. No, this is doable. Be sure to give each piece its own space. Otherwise, things might get explosive. Okay. That has to go here. Gotcha, okay. Oh, it has to have its own... Okay, so no, it can touch. And we can rotate them, okay. Okay, you didn't tell me I could rotate them. That's good. That's good, actually. Sure, give every piece its own space. Yeah. Yes, I can... Okay, sorry, B. I'm sorry. Okay, let's say that goes there. Then that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. I probably want to put this actually over here instead. It has its own space, so they've all got to fit perfectly then. Then we should get the problem pieces out of the way first. Starting with this guy. He has to have something like this. There are no 2s pieces, so I think that's safe right there. Which means this fits there. This fits there. Let's assume that works. It's a 4 spot. Oop, nope. Okay, that does not work. T-spin that. No, I think this one has to go last. Okay, that's a 2 first. So it goes in here from somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it cannot fit on the sides. For the record, I never played much Tetris as a kid. So I'm going to go ahead and spin that because it fits just right. Then I'm going to remove this so that this fits right there. And now we just need to find some place for this. Got 2 pieces left. Whoop. He's almost got it. But I need a 3-fer somewhere. Almost have it. Let's see. I'm glad you're enjoying it, y'all. This can fit here. This is excessive space we can mightily use. Almost. Almost. That's useless space. Hey, yo, Sky! How was the freak show over at Tomodachi Life? I popped into the stream, I lurked in the stream a little bit. I don't know if Phantom's made me yet. How you doing? We are puzzling at the moment. Okay. Maybe if I move it up instead. No, because then the block is gone. Okay. Hypothesis. Maybe it needs to be over here instead. The block does stay in the center, I think. Did good, did good. No backseat, right? Yeah. I'm trying to solve this on my own as best I can, so I'd appreciate no backseating. Hello, Lexian. Maybe it goes up top instead. Hard to say. Okay, let's leave that there. Because if you see it and I don't, I'd like to solve it on my own. Okay. For sure I can snug these two together. Okay. Let's say that everything has to fit perfectly. Then there's only one combination. There is no empty spaces. This is not equal. So then, begs the question. No. They have to be like so. Okay. Ooh, that was scary. No, it has to be then over... Whoop. Okay. Maybe then push it over here. Put this over here. No, there's nothing that fits like that, is there? Well, there is. But it's over here in this corner. I need... Okay, this feels like I was on the right path. I just need to figure out a way to do it right. To do it justice. Let's try flipping it. That's not going to help either, no. It's still the wrong orientation. So that has to fit in somewhere. Maybe it's like so instead. That's an L shape that's gonna get in the way. I don't have enough room. Yet again. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm starting to see the vision now. Maybe. Let's see what we can do with the last remaining pieces. He's done it. He's done it. Okay, I got one. You solved the puzzle. A marble rolls out of the bomb case. Attached to it is a note reading, Colby Padilla. Okay. Whoa. Okay. You wonder what that could mean. Give me a second. I need to fix some audio tech that just happened. There we go. Okay. Now on to the rest. Strange locked door. Okay. So it's just these 3 cabinets that I have to deal with. You finished the vials, my god. I'll leave that for last. Okay. Alright. Return. I'm gonna go ahead and save my progress so I don't have to redo the bomb. Okay. What if this is a hint of sorts? So 1 1 1 1 1 0 0 no, I think I already fucked it up. Okay. This is cruel because I'm not good at planning ahead. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm not good with planning moves ahead of time and seeing probabilities and outcomes. Like, that's one of my weakest strengths at chess, is having a strategy mapped out ahead of time. So, here's my only options. Here's your only options, Ricky. 11 11, that'll bring down this column here. You want to get this to where it says 10 0, okay. So I need to bring it down twice anyway. Which means... yeah, exactly. Time to learn and adapt. Oh man, my brain is getting well used tonight. It's getting nice and wrinkly, as they say. Let's see here. This just reminds me of somebody else I know who's actually supposedly really good at escape rooms. I wonder if they'd like this game. Okay. 1 1 1 1 1 1. Okay. 1 10. And then these 4 have to come down in a certain order. 1 has to come down so it makes it into 1 1 0 that face. So I think then I need to bring down 1 0 that. Okay, wait. So that needs to come down and line up with this. That's my goal with this face. With this one, I need to bring it down so that it's 0, it's that 1 1. So it needs to come down together. And I don't have a 100. So then it must be this one. Then if I'm guessing right, okay, 0 1 1. Did I already screw it up? No, I did not. That's correct. Okay. I need to continue bringing this thing down. If that's correct. Okay. So then now I need to get rid of this one. I need to get rid of this one. I screwed the pooch. I was close. But I had the right idea. I had the right idea. Okay. Okay. That was working. That was working, but I did something out of order. So, I need to bring this down. So, first it was 0, 0, 1. I want to get rid of this 111. Okay, I don't want to get rid of that until I have this one aligned. Okay, 0, 0, 1 is taken care of. 0, 1, 1. Cannot get rid of 100. 1, 1, 1. That's almost in line. This cannot come down yet. 1, 1, 0 is right there, so we'll take care of that. I think I might have done the exact same thing I did before. My bad. Zero, 1. I need a 000. So I get rid of this. Almost. Off by 1. Off by 1. Okay, so this one is not syncing up correctly. Then what I need to do is bring down this section by 1. Get rid of that. There we go. We're back on even. Then take care of this one. Take care of this one. Take care of that one. Did I already screw it up? No. I did. Okay. Good try. Good try. Alright. There is one that I'm messing up in particular. Okay. And it's this one. 001. So it cannot be this guy because he's nowhere near a 0. It has to be him. So by that point, it reaches the correct distance. Okay. So then it's that one early. And then this one has to be 011. Da, 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 da. Now? Okay, and then this one is taken care of. (001). Okay, so this one needs to reach here. So 111. No? No, maybe not. Unless... No, that's definitely not it. Okay. Thank you all for being very patient with me as I contribute to the fact that maybe this detective doesn't have all of his screws in tight. Let me think about this. So this one is going to become which one? It's going to become 1-1. It's going to be happy 1-1. Which means this one, these ones have to come down in order to make this. So that has to happen. 011. Okay. Now, This one is waiting here, so I cannot move it. 0011 000. Okay, wait a minute. I think I see another victory condition I need to hit. Yes, okay, that makes sense, actually. So this has to be here by the time we reach the bottom. So 01. Yeah, oh. Okay, get rid of this. 001. 011. Or does it? No, it does not. But that needs to be there. Okay, so get rid of that. Oh, 01. How? You can't eliminate a single row. Yeah, no. Okay. Smooth brain, Ricky. That's what you are. You have one single brain cell and it's on overtime. Okay. So, this one in particular is breaking me. Why? Because I need to bring it down equally until it hits a 1. So it cannot lose the 0. Okay. It cannot lose a 0. This 0 in particular. It cannot lose its 0. So let me focus on getting that one down. Just out of curiosity. Cannot move, and this one must reach that point. Okay. So I need triple zeros. I have 0, 1, 1, 0. This one is 0, 1, 1. Okay. Okay, it's missing at 0, but that's fine. We bring it back down. 1, 1, 1. Okay. Triple 0. 1, 1, 1. That one's good. That one's good. And we got it! Whew! That was what, 7 tries? 9? Ugh, my brain. Computer rejects a marble. Along with the notes reading Asia Bishop. Okay. This all has very big lore implications, I'm sure. All right, on to my mortal enemy, Liquid. Okay. There we go. Liquid. Yeah. Okay. Bomb's taken care of. Code's taken care of. And now this. This shit. No, actually, I'll use that. Okay. Theoretically, it's probably doable in 5 moves. I need to get 1 and a 5. 2. 4, 3, 7, 5. Oh god. Okay. No. Okay, I'm going to save on this screen. Think about this carefully. Take 8 out of this, I have 4 remaining. Take 5 out of this, I have 3 remaining. I could store the 4 in there. Or I could siphon off here, and then I end up with 7. 5 in here, which will bring me down to 3 over here. No. Holds up to 12. That's equaled out. Except... There we go. Okay. I have 1. 1 is something I was looking for some reason. I don't remember why exactly. So let me think about this. That's 11 now. If I pour it back in. Okay, I have 1. 11. 3. I think I screwed it up. Four. 3. Let me think about this. If I put it back in, then it'll make 11. If I put it over there, it'll make... It'll take 4 away and give me 4. And then if I put it in there, it'll make 7. That'll undo my work. Do I restart or no? I'll wait until I reach the limit. 8, 12, 5 cc. I need to make equal doses of 6. If I throw it in here, it's not going to be much use. If I throw it in there, it's not going to be much use. If I take 4 off of this, then I have 5, 4, and 3 yet again. That I do. Okay. I'm sure B's tearing her hair out right now, just watching me make mistake after mistake after mistake. And to anybody who feels like that, kindly give me patience, because I'm the one in the hot seats, and y'all ain't. Which is why your brains work and mine don't. Mine doesn't. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Glad you are, Centurion. No, I was just saying, like, maybe now that you've solved this, you're probably tearing your hair out, looking at me make mistakes. 7. 5. 5, 2. That's where I need the 1. Two. 10. 2. 7. 7. Okay, yeah, I'm mindlessly doing this. I'm glad you're having fun, B. You'll be happy to know that there's a... Yes, escape room, and we're currently dealing with a water puzzle. This is not fun. This feels like I'm doing nothing and everything at the same time. I do have a skip button in case this gets really tiring, but I don't want to use it. Even though I'm already at my 2-hour mark. I'm having fun. I don't know if the other games are like this, but I do know Proto-Violence is like a prequel. I think it might be more of a visual novel than a puzzle game. And then there's a new one coming out called Inter-Violence, which is an RPG Maker style game. Yeah, I gotta do things in this order. I gotta make two beakers full of 6. So it can't be this beaker, it's gotta be these two. So I got 2. And I need 1. I needed 1. Two in there. Nope. 2. 2. Making 4. 3, 4, and 5. God, I hate those numbers now. Almost as much as I hate the meme numbers. Okay. How did I get that 1 again? It's 5. 5. 2. 4. I'm glad you're having fun, B. I am too. I'm just more concerned about how much time I've got on my hands. Okay, I got 1 at some point, so let me think about this carefully. Let me do the math here. Okay. -5 is 7. And then 8, 7 can fit in there. So that's not going to help. It's going to be 4. So 8 into 5. Toss that in there. 3, 8. There's 1. 5. There we go! I told you! It's stupid! It's stupid! There is one way to do it right, and it'll be done quick. Ha! 7 moves is all it took. They are definitely, like, when you do them, these water puzzles are simple. But only when you do them the exact way they want you to. I love them. I love it. I love it. I feel so smart. It's taken us about an hour. I quit this puzzle a while back, and then I did all the other puzzles, and then I came back to this one. Oh, there we go. You solved the puzzle. A small compartment opens up, revealing a marble. And underneath it is a note reading Brooke Yang. Okay. Brooke Yang. Just writing that down because it said do it in the order that you've met them. You think I've heard that name somewhere before. So now we can get out of this one. You decide to look at this marble as a contraption once more. Before I do that. Sorry. You couldn't help yourself. I couldn't help myself. I think the developer needed some restraint with those dad jokes. Okay. Knock down these effigies of stop officials in the same order you encountered them. So Colby Padilla is around yonder bend. Yeah, that one. Nice try. Colby Padilla, the bomb. Right? Okay. Aisha Bishop, hacking. And then that was the poison. So this one. Up there, roundabouts, we're in. And up and over. God, I remember having Hot Wheels tracks that were this intricate. And that one. Cool, cool, cool. And Brooke Yang, the poison. Man, I forgot which one I already did, so I'm just gonna trace it yet again. There we go.
Wow. If it isn't a lab rat.
Who just broke out of his cage? How do you do? For someone with chronic resting blah face, you look real proud of yourself. And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you've statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of stop employees. So congrats! That said, I actually expected you to die by now. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Ooh, wait. I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out of here, I'll give you a fruit-scented one. Though, if you were expecting a grape-scented sticker, you're out of luck. I slapped the best ones all over my teeth. My teeth? Who snaps stickers on their teeth? I don't. Yay, sticker. Thank you. I slapped the best ones all over my tech. Huh. You're not smiling or anything. Not a sticker superfan?
Well then.
Oh well, more for me.
Hey,
Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need stickers. So what did you think of my research lab? It's awesome, isn't it? A little derivative, maybe. But any scientist worth their salt needs a room filled with high-tech computers and big, fat source libraries. Though there is one thing that makes my lab better than the others. My primary source extractor. It's kind of loud once it revs up, and it's a pain to clean afterwards. But the results are amazing. I had planned on giving you a first-hand demonstration, but the last experiment got so messy that I'm still cleaning the rafters. Disappointing, I know. But never fear. The great Caution, Emperor of malViolence, used his aptitude for adaptation to his advantage. And so he constructed these quasi-deadly puzzle rooms, sure to satisfy even the least imaginative of stop agents. Aren't I thoughtful, lab rat? Hella. Yeesh, tough crowd. You must be fun at parties. Anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Vamos to the next room already! There's more games for you to play. Or hell, take your sweet time. I've always wanted to see how motivating electrified floors can be! He's clearly joking again. Probably. I don't think we should stick around and to guess. Maybe. No. Better not tempt fate. Right, there's gonna be a lot more of these puzzles, huh? At least we can get out of here alive. Well, relatively speaking. This is more promising. This self-styled supervillain has got world-class bad manners. Where could he have picked up such a nasty personality anyway? You know, it's pointless to speculate, but you can't help it. Because your current surroundings are unusually ordinary. The last corridor looks straight out of a sci-fi movie. How does the electricity affect you, Calaveras, as it does in a Gehenna? Tingly. Mucho tingly, and also it might conduct within the bone marrow, so I might still feel a shock in the cerebral cortex. This one's practically mundane. It's got more in common with a basic stop research building. It brings back memories of your days as a low-level agent, trotting through the halls, delivering low-level intel to low-level researchers. Your supervisor loved emphasizing the low-level part. Pressing your keycard to the reader, hearing that little beep of approval, seeing the doors click open. Waking up in a mad scientist research facility has a way of making you long for the simple life. Speaking of doors, this corridor's got 5 to choose from. You pause. Once again, your fate is in your own hands. Is this another one of his puzzles?
Good. You made it through the experiment room.
Dr. Danger from the dead yet again. Huh? Dr. Danger's on again! What did you... No, calm down. It's probably motion activated. You should have listened to that last recording, since it seemed pretty helpful. This time, you'll stay still and pay attention. Ad starts in about 3 minutes, so I will pause to let him run.
I apologize for any distress that the previous room may have caused you. For whatever it's worth, please know that I do not take pleasure in hurting others. The sight of blood makes me quite ill.
Really? Your associate there doesn't seem to share the same sentiment.
It always has. Allow me to explain.
No. That room belongs to my apprentice. Currently, he is running an experiment, even if he seems more interested in the process than the results. Honestly, I'm in no position to lecture him. He's not cruel, he's just...
Please,
I suppose
carefully.
I can say this. All his test subjects have a certain unfortunate commonality. A terminal condition, he sees it, that makes it very difficult for him to remain impartial.
I apologize.
I apologize for being vague here. But the nature of this work has always been a private matter. It's not your responsibility. It's mine. What's that supposed to mean?
If you're looking for where to go next, please take the door directly in front of you. The other doors are very much best left shut.
That sounds like a challenge to me, which I should probably ignore.
Take care now. I'll see you in a week.
Huh. So the center one. That recording definitely wasn't for you. Whoever the intended recipient was, Dr. Danger clearly trusted them. Better take the door she recommended. But on the other hand, we have save states. Aw, okay. Be boring, why don't you? This looks intriguing. I do like all the notes. Yeah, we're going long on this stream, I think. I'm okay with that. An office. There's shelves everywhere. Loads of files, too. Like the hall before it, it's oddly ordinary. Just to double check, though. There is a TV screen over here. Yep. Pretty sure this is another puzzle room. Alright then. Let's get searching. Cautions noticeably mute. Alright. Let's check out what's not going to try and kill us. You survey the diagrams before you. From a distance, they seem to be your average blueprints. Surprisingly, no. I almost went to one. I've never been to an escape room, but I almost went to one when I went to go visit some friends in the overworld. And we ended up not going. I don't know why, but I feel like we would have had a good time. I've always wanted to go to one. I've always wanted to go to an escape room. But a long time ago, I watched the Game Grumps do a murder mystery themed one, and that kind of turned me off because, like, in the real world, I'm not as brave. Okay, I'm about as brave as you see me on stream. And if I got put into a situation where it was dim, covered in fake blood, and there were some bodies that might twitch, you bet your ass I'm gonna ask for a refund. Unfortunately, Twitch side of things is on an ad break, so we're gonna have a small chat. I do know, like, I'm trying to remember. I think they mentioned on stream one time, the Orion twins. I think they love escape rooms, if I recall correctly. Like that's what makes them so good at puzzles and things. I wonder if they like this game. I don't know, maybe I'm in their server. Maybe I should throw it in the recommendations. I went to an escape room for my friend's birthday once. What was it like? What was it like asking for a friend who's totally not scared and terrified of escape rooms? Because I've seen a couple of videos of escape rooms, like of celebrities doing ones, and they don't seem that bad if they're like not themed after murder mysteries. Like I saw one that was like Critical Role takes on a Egyptian themed escape room. The Last Inmate it was. Whew. That seems creepy. But at least, like, the good thing about escape rooms is that they're generally like unmanned, and they don't have like actors usually. Like they're not haunted houses. We were also split up at the start. Man, this is a good time though. I should, like, if I'm enjoying this, but I'm taking like an hour to finish it. Maybe I should try an escape room at some point. I don't know if there's any around me though. I don't know. Maybe that's something I should look up for like my birthday coming up. I feel like Cake would be able to solve these as well. Maybe I could bring him along. If not, Papa Bones. Like I've told you, Papa Bones is a scientist and a practical thinker. I think with our brains combined, we can solve something. We almost ran out of time at the last puzzle, but through begging and the fact that it was a birthday, we got 5 extra minutes and solved it. That's nice. That's nice of them to let y'all have an extra 5 minutes for a birthday. Cool. That's so cool. Yeah. I remember the Game Grumps did have like a hint system with a walkie-talkie and such. But yeah, I think I should try escape rooms at least once. I should definitely try it at least once. I think I remember, like, what was it? I think it was Matthew Mercer proposed to his wife through an escape room. I'm going to a haunted house next weekend. There's halfway to Halloween at the Fright Kingdom. Oh my god, zombie, you're braver than I. We spam the hint buttons near the end. Welcome back, Twitch audience. We were talking about escape rooms and how I haven't been on one yet. Ryan was accounting about how he went to one for a friend's birthday, and it was The Last Inmates. My god, so cool. Yeah, I just don't have enough friends. Okay, well maybe Faves would be up for it. Although I don't know, between our 2 brain cells, I'm not so sure we can actually do it justice. Yeah. I should definitely try one at some point. From a distance, they seem to be your average blueprints. Blueprints for weapons of all makes, shapes, and sizes. But on closer inspection, they reveal a certain quirkiness that doesn't belong in a technical document. The handwriting is also distinct, for lack of a better word. In Larkin, I did an escape room when I was chained to the wall with a buddy on the other side of the wall on the same chain. I'm sure you would do better than the 3.5 brain cells me and my 3 friends had. Well, if I ever go on an escape room, I'll let you guys know for sure. You know what? Fuck it. I'll look it up sometime. That does seem like a great time, especially because like with games like this, sometimes they can be tricky, they can be finicky, but escape rooms are like crafted. Sorry, had to sneeze. That's wicked though, Tony. Man, I didn't know they went that far. That said, poor penmanship hasn't dulled the designs themselves. The least dangerous of these would be devastating out in the field. Thank you. The oldest of the blueprints, the ones hidden at the bottom of the pile, look wildly different. Clearly, another person was behind them. In fact, if you squint, you can still find the signatures at the bottom. The strange, they say. They're dated more than 15 years ago. Thank you, zombie. The one I went to was called the Escape Game. Ooh. Okay. Printouts and clippings of various news articles, all related to Dr. Danger's exploits, with a certain colorful sidekick occasionally breaking into the opening paragraphs. I remember going, "Give me some length, damn it!" Oh, that sounds fun. You know what I should do? At some point, I should rope Cake in to do Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I feel like that would be a great Wonder Bros stream. Maybe I can talk him into it someday. Hell, maybe I can talk him into it for my birthday. In fact, when you look at them all together, Caution seems to show up more over time. Dr. Danger must have been pleased with her pupil's growth. At the bottom of the pile, a heavily weathered photo peeks out. Based on what you can make out of the caption, it looks like some kind of commemorative occasion. M18XOD Room 2 to Strange et al. Celebrate breakthrough in cybernetic security. Andre Destrange et al. Celebrate breakthrough in cybernetic security. You can't recognize any of the faces, but you do recognize the logo as... Never mind. It's just similar. That's all. Okay. What about this? You eye over the mass of scrawled notes pinned in front of you. There are two distinct sets of handwriting here, but the contents are mostly the same, and mostly domestic? Notes on what to eat for breakfast and when to start preparing it. Notes on how much sleep to get and what stories to read. Birthdays, exercises, meal plans, chores. The two who wrote these notes weren't just sharing the same space. They were living together. As you look over the sprawling web of photos, documents, and diagrams, you realize everything in front of you is perfectly orderly. These are notes of a hunter, and Stop was their prey. You recognize dozens of names, operations, and places, vital parts of Stop's organization that had suffered heavy blows in the last few years. But you're disturbed by how many places you don't recognize. Laboratories, factories, and armories that must have been high above your clearance level, crossed out like someone was just going down a checklist. All these top secret sites share the same acronym, YTDI. YTDI. No, you don't recognize it. That's par for the course with Stop. If you don't know what an acronym means, it's probably above your pay grade. A note is stuck to the water cooler, which actually doesn't dispense any water. It says, the child whose designation comes first in the alphabet was second to the last arrival. Subject R arrived in June. The child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Huh. Okay. Enough sleuthing. It's time to do some puzzle cracking. There are 5 empty slots on the door's lock. Your best guess is that you need to fill them up, somehow. Kashan's a big fan of word games, so he wants you to come up with a word that's almost as good as the one above. You might have to find some letters first. Almost as good, okay. Alright, let's start from left to right then. The monitor is displaying some kind of simulation. Better take a closer look. It's time for a crash course in cybernetics. Lay down a new synthetic neural pathways, but be mindful of the original pieces that can't be moved. Here are some basic recalibration rules. Neural pathways must form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. Pathways can cross over themselves, but they can't retrace themselves, so no T-intersections. At any four-way set intersection, a neuron will always go straight through. It will never turn. You can only submit possible solutions when there are no open-ended pathways. Oh. I see. Doesn't that work? You confirm your choice, and a beaming starts. Its tone says the hairs on the back of your neck on edge.
Hey, lab rat.
You're losing them, Doc. Wait, that's an actual... As they are now, they can't be restabilized. That person's own nervous system will rip their body apart with spasming. But they shouldn't be punished for your mistake, right? Well, don't worry. I can fix this. But I'm gonna need a hand. Suddenly, your body feels a lot heavier. Is that a mist in the corner of the room? And a liver. And a stomach. And a heart. And most of your spinal cord. God damn it. And I'm gonna need them right now. Okay. Patient was eventually restabilized and should wake up within the next few days. On the other hand, the lab rat won't ever get up again. Will get up ever again. They're missing a few too many critical parts. Contributing factors to death, they gave too much of themselves to the cause. Dead 09 didn't make the cut. That has to be at least 5. Okay. Neural pathways must form one continuous loop and occupy every single space. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Nope. Nope, cannot cross over like that. Okay, reset. Now I get it. Now I get it. So let's start with the most problematic one. Can cross over but can't retrace. Neural pathways must form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. Pathways can cross over themselves, but they can't retrace themselves. No T intersections. Okay. Well, clearly this one goes here. Yeah, and it cannot do that. Nope, cannot do that. So that's... might have to happen? Nope, it needs to be a continuous thingamabob. Okay. So let's understand where we need to start from here. Nope. Okay. So for sure this needs to happen. How does that fit in? Yeah. Every single space must be occupado. So for sure, That has to happen. Can it split? It can, technically. Ah, there we go. And the question is, does it go up and around? Because if it does, then it does that. Because it can't go down. And it must go through every single node. Yet another bot. Excuse me a moment. Done. Taken care of. Okay. Time for this ghoul to go to bed. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, zombie. You have a good night, and thank you for popping by. And have fun at Deathlock. Unlock. That's what it was, yeah. Yeah, if we don't see you before then, I hope you have a good time at the concert. Okay. Can't do that. Form one continuous loop. So all this cannot happen. One continuous loop. Okay. Oh, wait. Mindful that the original pieces can't be moved. Neural pathways must form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. Pathways can cross over themselves, but they can't retrace them. Any four-way intersections, a neuron will always go straight, though it will never turn. You can only submit possible solutions where there were no open-ended pathways. Did I get it right? No T intersections, yeah. Then it should be I am so lost here. I think I'm gonna give this one a chance later. What about this one real quick? The blackboard is covered in little doodles, but they don't seem to be there just for decoration. You hate to admit it, but they're kind of cute. Completely unlike the creator. Oh no. Subject G. Okay, that one had some clues lying around. But I think I already got that one. Wait, there. The note stuck to the front of the desk. It says, the bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. I'm looking for post-it notes. Pick up the note beneath the blackboard. It says, the redheaded child said they had never been to the suburbs or to open water. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived either in June or December. The child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. And another note on the wall. You pick it up. It says, the blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. The bracelet has a noticeable tarnish. On sampling, it seemed to be a coating of coastal salt. The city dweller was abducted in the spring. So there are hints lying around for this center one. Or there were. I think I gathered them all. Just make sure I don't see any more. Don't see any obvious ones. Okay. What is the story exactly, other than being stuck in the escape rooms? I think we are agents rival to this group that we found, and this kid was the pupil who's trying to get vengeance upon Stop for killing his master. But it seems like spy espionage and a big old villain plot. Harmonica. Oh, we're figuring out which one belongs to whom. Okay. And who is who? The bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. So it's not G's. It's Clark, a masculine name. This could be Clark. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. The child whose designation comes first in the alphabet was the second to last arrival. Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. Second to last arrival. Arrived in June. R. G. R. Is there a subject C? No. Suburbs. Blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. That might be her. Bracelet has noticeable tarnish upon sampling, seems to come from a coating of coastal salt. Sam. Clark. Avery. Sam, Clark, Avery, and Charles. I see. Sam. So, Sam, Avery, Clark, and Charles. Avery and Sam can be for both. And yes, you should give Bobo a little treat. I saw it just last second. No, it's only when we submit, I think. Okay, we should decide on one child and then see what everything says. The blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. So that might be Charles. Redheaded child said they had never been to suburbs or open water. So the bracelet does not belong to her. Which means the plane might. Suburbs or open water. Bracelet arrived at this facility before the toy top plane. So yeah, we should figure out who belongs to who. What? Avery. During our last operation, we managed to only save 4 test subjects. We also found some incomplete records that indicated all the subjects in the facility arrived within the same calendar year in a box of their personal belongings. Click on the notes for a detailed view. Detailed view, click on the written notes to strike them out. Using what information we have, figure out which item belongs to who, when each subject arrived at the facility, and who grew up where. Child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. Second to last to arrive. Bracelet has a noticeable charm. So it cannot be you. Subject R arrived in June. Child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Never been to suburbs or open water. So this bracelet does not belong to her or her. The yo-yo did not arrive first. Subject A, second to last arrival. Subject R arrived in June. And the city dweller was abducting it in the spring. So I believe, if I had to guess, you're Clark. You're Avery. Wait. Never been suburbs or open water. Which means you're Sam? Arrived at the facility before the toy plane. City dweller was abducted in the spring. No. Okay, let me think about this carefully. Blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. The bracelet has a noticeable tarnish. Upon sampling, seems to be a coating of coastal salt. This belonged to whoever was in the coast. So that's tied there. City dweller was abducted in the spring. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. Was last. Second to last. So September. Yeah, me too. Subject F. Oh, okay, actually, hold on. So, the blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. So I'm going to go ahead and cross that out because it is her. The bracelet has a noticeable tarnish. Upon sampling, seems to be a coating of coastal salt. So it must be from here. The city dweller was abducted in spring. I don't have enough information. The bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. Subject R arrived in June. Okay. Child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. We don't know who has the bracelet, though. So it's not her. Okay, so it's not her. That means... Subject R arrived in June. The child wearing a bracelet arrived in September, so she is not the bracelet haver. That means Sam might be that one. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. Cannot be... Did not arrive first. And you were second to last to arrive. Child wearing the bracelet arrived in September. Okay. So it's yours then. Subject A. Subject R arrived in June. September and a coastal city. So you are Sam. That eliminates one. We're out of the facility before the toy plane. So the toy plane arrived in December. I'm thinking about what happened to these children. I know. It doesn't sit well with me either. I'm thinking Kashan might have been one of them, one of the children as well. 4 test subjects, yeah. Subject G does not know how to use the yo-yo. So you cannot be the yo-yo haver. Where is the yo-yo? The yo-yo is Clark. So then, I guess it belongs to you, but who? December. Tilly Dweller was abducted in spring. We don't know enough about her, though. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Yeah, show me even. Why not? Yo-Yo Trickster did not arrive first. Subject R does not know how to use a yo-yo. Which means it can't. So that's Charlie. The yo-yo is unaccounted for. No. So is this Avery? No, it can't be. So this has to be Clark. Because that's Sam, that's Charles, that's Avery. So that has to be Avery. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. Because we already have two lined up. Okay, so the city dweller was abducted in spring. The bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. So subject G is the plane. Some child whose designation came first in the alphabet was second to last to arrive in September. The redheaded child says they have never been to suburbs or open water. So they've been to the city or the forest, the mountains. The child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. The red-shadowed child has never been to suburbs or open water. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived either in June or December. Child from the suburbs was processed before the subject in the mountains. The bracelet arrived to the facility before the toy plane. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. I've already pinned that one down. Yo-Yo Trickster did not arrive first. Second to last. So Clark arrived not in June. Did not arrive first. Yeah, no. Nope. I want to put you on June. So March. I only have... Okay, so Avery arrived in December, which means you arrived in spring, and you were a city dweller, which means you're the mountain kid. It took me so much longer than it needed to because I actually saved up my file twice. Who's the city kid then? You? No, you. I got this all right? I'm gonna save just in case I'm wrong. Okay, so Avery was the plane from the mountains. Clark is subject R, who arrived in June. City dweller. No. City dweller arrived in spring. Subject R arrived in June. City dweller was abducted in the spring, so you can't be that, no. You must be the mountain dweller. And you must be the city slicker. So you arrived in spring, not you. Oh god, hold on. I think I have this all messed up. Okay, let me redo this bit here. Because I'm confused as to who's tied to who. Toy plane arrived at the facility before the toy plane. You, A, arrived second to last, which puts you at the September. That puts this at December. Yeah, I've got my stuff mixed up. Okay. Should I start over? A little bit, yeah, actually, I should. Just a little bit. It's because now I understand where I'm going with this. From the top, reset it. This is yours. We're going to tie the evidence first, not dates. So you are subject F. You are Charles. You are the blonde child. The bracelet has a notable tarnish. Among sampling, it's something of coastal salt, so it's tied to the beach. City dweller was abducted in spring. Not necessary. The bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. So the bracelet is not figured out when that came around. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. Subject G is you, so the yo-yo cannot be yours. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. Subject R arrived in June. You must have arrived in June. The child whose name and designation comes first in the alphabet was second to last to arrive. You must have arrived in September. See you around, Centurion. Enjoy the VOD on YouTube if you like. We're going to be here a while. I think I might have to do a second part to this because this is fun and also time consuming. The yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. We don't know who the yo-yo trickster is. Child whose designated him first. Okay. First arrived at the facility before the toy plane. G does not know how to use a yo-yo. So you don't know how to use a yo-yo. Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. Child's destination comes second to last to arrive. You arrived in September. Subject R arrived in June. Child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Who is the child wearing the bracelet? The red-headed child said they had never been to suburbs or open water, so they could either be mountain or city. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived in June or December. June is already taken, so you must have arrived either in March or December. March or December, which means you're either a city slicker or from the mountains. The child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. Either arrived in June or December. City dweller was abducted in spring, so you cannot be from there. You must be from the mountains. Subject G, I don't know how to use a yo-yo. Red-headed child has never been to the suburbs or open water. No. Who lived in the mountains arrived in either June or December. Okay, let's rethink this one. Okay. Red-headed has never been to suburbs or open water. So 2 of those. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived either in June or December. City dweller was abducted in the spring. Child from suburbs processed before the subject in the mountains. Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. We don't know who the yo-yo belongs to. City dweller was abducted in the spring. Whoever lived in the mountains either arrived in June or December. The one seems to have bracelet has a noticeable tarnish upon inspecting. Seems to be a coating of coastal salt. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Toy plane and the bracelet. How did I reach the conclusion I had before? How did I reach it? Oh no. Yo-Yo Trickster did not arrive first because I figured out who had the yo-yo. Child wearing the bracelet arrived in September. City dweller was abducted in spring. Redheaded child, it says it's never been to open suburbs or open water. Somebody. Oh, because he arrived in September. So that's his. So that means he is a coastal guy. So that's one taken care of. That's Sam. Okay. Subject R had to arrive in June. Whoever lived in the mountains either arrived in June or December. So let's remove that. Bracelet wearing child arrived in September. So September is off the kit. Okay. That's taken care of. He is taken care of. He's the coastal kid. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived either in June or December. June, right there. So he might be a mountain kid. And then Yo-Yo Trickster did not arrive first. So it cannot be Clark or Sam. It cannot be Sam. Okay. Subject R does not know how to use a yo-yo, which means they're either the toy plane, and it's the toy plane. Toy plane. Bracelet arrived before the toy plane. Whoever from the mountains arrived in December then. Wait. Bracelets arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Yep. Okay, so that's our mountain kid. Subject R is our mountain kid who had the plane. Redheaded child says they've never been to suburbs or open water, which means they're a city slicker. They were abducted in spring. Which means we still have a missing yo-yo though. That's yours? I think. Yeah. Whoever lived in the mountains either arrived in June or December. Child from the suburbs was processed before the subject in the mountains. Before the subject in the mountains. Okay, I might be wrong on this then. So that's Charles. City dweller was abducted in the spring. That's correct. Okay, hold on. Bracelet arrived at this facility before the toy plane. So that can't be her. Oh, my mind, my brain, my body, everything is hurting, but I'm having fun. I think. Ugh. Yeah, maybe a little bit of hot water will help. Sorry, I'm looking at all these strings. I'm not sure which started. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. City dweller was abducted in spring. March is currently open. City dweller has to be you. The plane before the toy plane. So the plane cannot be yours. It's yours. And you are the yo-yo. No, the yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. So you... Before the child in the mountains. So who is the mountain kid again? You. And we're telling city dwell. Okay, and the bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. So the toy plane could be either December. Wait, okay, okay, no, you have to be from December then. Yeah, you have to be from December. City dweller was abducted in the spring. Why are we saying she's a city dweller? She's never been to open suburbs or water, and we only have the mountain kids. So you, plane, so the plane's not yours. It's his. So you're the yo-yo user. Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. You can't be the yo-yo user. Blonde child, redhead, no hair. Okay. City dweller. So you're not the city dweller. You're the suburbs kid. Which means you were abducted in spring. And not you. You were abducted in June. No, not June. Who was abducted in June? The trickster did not arrive first. Whoever lives... Whoever lived in the mountains arrived in June or December. Child from the suburbs was processed before the subject of the mountains. And currently that's you. So you... arrived in September? But that doesn't make any sense because the bracelets... Second to last arrival. Ugh, my head! Okay, I'm not making any sense to myself now. The yo-yo is... say, not G. Can't be you. Can't be you. Because you have the harmonica. R arrived in June. Had to have. My bad. Why are you putting... There we go. City dweller was abducted in spring. And we're saying she is in the spring. But she is not the yo-yo trickster. She is instead the owner of the plane. Which makes R, it cannot play with a yo-yo. Right? No, it's... Child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. G does not know how to use a yo-yo, so it can't be you, so you have to be the yo-yo person. And the mountain dweller. Child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Whoever lives in the mountains arrived in either June or December. Which lines up. Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. And the plane. The bracelet arrived at the facility before the plane. So it's... No, it's yours. It has to be yours. Oh my god, I'm a terrible detective, y'all, apparently. So you can't be the suburbs dweller. You have to be the city dweller. No, not the city dweller. Suburbs, and you arrived in December. Which makes you suburbs, I think. I think we're all accounted for, but there's still this. You. You're from the city. No, you're not. You are from the city. You never been to the suburbs or open water, so she has to be from either the mountains or the city. Toy plane. Arrived at the facility before the toy plane. So the bracelets arrived. Subject child wearing bracelet arrived in September. So the bracelet arrived in September, so did the kid. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. So that toy plane has to be at December, which lines up with this. And the redhead has never been to the suburbs, so she can't be there. She's got to be from the mountains? Yeah, she has to be, because she can't be from the city. The city kid... No, wait. She could be. Anyway, why is this here? It should be this to March. So she is not from the city. And she did not come in. Okay. So the plane, redhead, I think this is all connecting now. Okay, is he from the mountains? Subject R did not arrive first. Arrived in June. Yes, so that lines up. You are from the city. Suburbs. There's 2 lines. I'm gonna need to... Okay. Toy plane, subject G, city. Mountain kid was a fan of yo-yos and arrived in June. December. Who arrived in December? Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first, so she arrived last. She's from the suburbs. I think this is correct. Subject F is the musician from the suburbs who arrived in December. City dweller arrived in spring, and it was Avery, the plane, who enjoys the plane. Does not know how to use a yo-yo. Subject R arrived in June from the mountains. Okay. Down the list, March, spring, city dweller, plane. The plane bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane, damn it! So she cannot be the city dweller before the toy plane. She has to be from December then. She cannot be a city slicker then. Or rather, she did not have the plane. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. So that yo-yo is misplaced then. The bracelet. Subject A. Second to last to arrive. Bracelets arrived at the facility before the toy plane. The bracelet might be misplaced then. Child wearing the bracelet arrived in September. Which arrived in June. Second to last, September. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna unmark all of these just so I can read them properly. Man, what about that thing? I know. I think I'm gonna have to throw in the towel this time as I'm looking at all this. I would like to give this one shot and see how badly we did. Okay, once more but with feeling. The bracelet has to be from the coast. It also arrived at the facility before the toy plane. The yo-yo cannot belong to subject G. Second to last to arrive. So they have to be from September. City dweller was objecting in spring. It comes with a name second to last to arrival. So, arrived in September. Child wearing a bracelet also arrived in September. That has to be him. So he's from the coast. Okay, that makes sense to everybody. Yes? Yes. Bracelet is the first piece. Redheaded child says they've never been to suburbs or open water. So they have to be a city slicker or a mountain kid. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived either in June or December. The child from the suburbs was processed before the child in the mountains. So the mountains kid has to be in, okay, either in June or in December. No, but I'm gonna bullshit my way through it. Subject R arrived in June. Which means March has to be the suburbs kid. You have a musical inclination. So, things are starting to add up now. Now that I'm thinking out loud, things are starting to add up. I'm going to remove this because it's in my way. Okay, now. It arrived either in June or December. No. The city dweller was abducted in spring. So then that has to be June, which means the mountains kid came last. Okay, now this is starting to make sense. That has to be spring. Spring? Okay. And now the bracelets arrived at the facility before the toy plane. The bracelet arrived in September. So it has to be either June or March. The spring kid, city slicker. Okay. Redheaded child has never been open suburbs or open water. So they have to be either a city slicker or a mountain. Never been to the suburbs. Or open water. City dweller was first abducted in spring. Okay, I can get rid of this one. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Before the toy plane. So the toy plane had to arrive in December. So, December, mountains. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. That's taken care of. Had to arrive in June. The yo-yo does not belong to you. Or does it? Subject G is you. Toy plane arrived in December. And that belongs to you. So either G. Okay, so you have the toy plane and you have the yo-yo. Which means you arrived in June. Child from the suburbs was processed before. Okay, get rid of you. Subject R arrived in June. Arrived in June. That means you're not the mountain kid. You're the city slicker, aren't you? Does that mean it? Okay, hold on. Okay, G does not know how to use yo-yo. Okay, no. You cannot be the city slicker. You have to be the mountain kid. Because mountain kid yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. Which means you're the city slicker. You arrived in March. Okay, this is all lining up. Which means you arrived in June. Okay. Stop doing that. There. I think I have this all correctly. So let me just eliminate everything here. No, wait. So then you... Wait. If you have the yo-yo... Okay, the plane. Bracelet arrived in September. So did you. And then you are from the coast. She does not know how to use a yo-yo, and that was the only two left. Aside from that, yeah. R arrived in June. Must have. Child from the suburbs was processed before the one in the mountains. But the city slicker arrived in spring. So the mountain kid must have come in, not in June, but in December, which means it can't be you. It's gotta be you. And the mountain arrived not in June, but there. Okay, so suburbs, yo-yo, not in March, but you arrived in spring, you arrived in June, you arrived in September, and you arrived in December from the mountains. Okay, let me see if I have this all correct. The plane. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Toy plane, but does not... Wait, son of a bitch. I'm actually having a moment where I'm like, where's it all? What does it all mean? I need to find that one piece of paper under that one stack of paper that magically solves the case before we go to commercial break. But I'm not CSI Miami, man. Okay. Yo-Yo Trickster did not arrive first. You have to arrive second. Subject R. The plane... A bracelet arrived at the facility before the plane. So that has to be... Okay, you arrived in September. Was second to last to arrive. This all lines up. Child wearing a bracelet arrived in September. Yes. So the plane must be in June, which means it belongs to you. Plane and bracelet. Okay. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. Red-headed child, because they've never been... See, but that's... You're the red-headed child. But you can't have the yo-yo. R arrives in June. The child from the mountains might not be you then. Okay, you arrive in December. Or June. Okay, so maybe you're the mountain child and you're not. Wish we had more than just red string. Yeah, the multicolored strings would be great, actually. That would help out a lot. So let's say the mountain kid arrives in June instead. Suburbs kid... No. Before the subject from the mountains. So the suburbs kid had to have been from... What? It's not... That's not Sam. That's not Sam, then. That has to be you. Okay, I think I get it now. I think I kind of get it now. So... Bracelet is tied to this and September. From the suburbs. So you have to be from June, which means you cannot be Sam. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Bracelet arrives in September, along with the kid. Subject A was second to last to arrive, so it has to be you. You have to be Sam. Second to last to arrive means you're from September. Subject R arrives in June. That's hard evidence. The plane, the bracelet arrives at the facility before the toy plane. So then that means that you can't have the plane. But you can have the yo-yo. Because the bracelet arrives... No, wait, you can. Bracelet arrived at this facility before the plane. So it has to be whoever is December. The December kid. So it can't be you. But it also can't be you because... So you can't be the December kid. You have to be the City Slicker then. I'm running around. I'm sorry. I'm taking everybody's time. We're going to solve this one and then call it a night. That's what we're going to do. Okay. So for certain, you belong here. You are September kid. For certain. So you were second to last to arrive. Subject R arrives in June. So it was second to last to arrive. Yes, you have to be September kid. Okay, that's a given. That's a given. This belongs to you for sure. Redhead. Never been to the suburbs or open water. You could either be the City Slicker or the Mountain Kid. Like, I'm not one to judge appearances, but you don't look like a Mountain Kid. And you were processed before the subject from the mountains. Okay, Suburbs Kid was processed before from the mountains. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. So the toy plane must be in December, which means it could be tied to the Mountain Kid. And that means Mountain had to be in June or December. June or December. So theoretically, if it's you from the suburbs were processed before the mountains, it cannot be you. So it's got to be December. So the plane and that come around. Okay. So mountains has to be from December. Mountains has to be from December. So whoever is the City Slicker was abducted in spring. Which means they have to be the yo-yo haver. Subject G does not know how to use a yo-yo. You arrived in June. It's not yours. This means if it's yours, you are in spring. Diagnosis arrive are in June. Child wearing bracelets arrives in September. Bracelets arrived at this facility before the toy plane. No. That's incorrect. Then you cannot have the toy plane. So you did arrive in June. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. Hold on. Okay. Theoretically, let's say you're not the City Slicker. I feel like it, yeah. Blonde child that's the redheaded kid. Never been to suburbs or open water, so you have to be the Mountain Kid? Yes, you have to be the Mountain Kid. December. Because you cannot wield a yo-yo, which means you're the City Slicker? In December. The plane. Oh, no. The plane belongs to you. I made a mistake. Because the bracelet arrives. Yeah. It could also belong to Spring Kid. Okay. Before the toy plane. Where did the yo-yo come in? Subject R arrived in June. It's never been a soaping water. The mountains either arrived in June or December. Child from the suburbs. Coast. Oh, that's the key. That's the key. This game is good. Yes. That's the key. The child from the suburbs was processed before the child subject from the mountains. Spring, City Slicker, has to be the coastal guy, and June has to be from where, though? Suburbs for the subject in the mountains. So the mountains has to be in December because coastal, City Slicker. Yeah, okay, so that has to be from the mountains. Okay, cool. So you have to be from the suburbs. Because you arrived in June. City Slicker is right here. Suburbs is right here. Coastal is here. And December is the Mountain Kid. Okay. Now we take notes. So suburbs. Okay. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. The plane has to have been in June. Or in spring. Before the toy plane. Who did not arrive first? The Yo-Yo Trickster did not. So the Yo-Yo Trickster has to be from either June or December. Oh, my brain. City Dweller was abducted in spring. The blonde seems to have the musical indication. Cool. Thank you. The bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. This is Sam. We've already understood this. Second to last. On the coast. So, the city. You've never been to the suburbs or open water. And you're from June. So you're... Okay, subject R is the suburbs kid. We've already discussed this. According... So you're the mountain kid? And the plane arrives in June. It's whoever... Oh, okay. So you're... She does not know how to use a yo-yo? No, it can't be you. Somebody's missing something. Okay, why did I say the plane has to be from there? Bracelet arrived at the facility sort of plane. Okay. So maybe instead, what if it arrived in spring? Then that would make sense. So let's say it belongs to you. You're from the city. Okay, let's say that's correct. Then that means the yo-yo belongs to Clark, who arrived from the suburbs in June. And that makes you from the mountains in December. I swear to God, if this is wrong, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Okay, let's recap here. Subject R has the yo-yo. This is Clark from the suburbs. Arrived in June. Okay, March. March is the spring kid who arrived from the city with the plane. Her name is Avery. Why? Because the plane arrived at the plane arrived before the bracelet. Clark arrived from the suburbs. Has the yo-yo. Arrived in June. September is the bracelet kid, Sam. Subject F is Charles, who arrived from the mountains. Gonna remove this. Okay. I think this is all correct. Gonna save. I'm gonna go ahead and hit return. Just in case. Okay. It's still there. Okay. So this is Charles. This is Clark. This is Sam. And this is Avery. I'm gonna pray that's all correct. Do one more safety save. Carefully insert one more pin into the board. It's... Whoa, you suck at this. Something about his unusually straightforward insult puts ice in your veins. It's like you're solving this puzzle with your eyes closed and your nose plugged. I got it wrong. Yay! There's some reason you don't want to look at the truth in front of you, lab rat. There's some reason you don't want to look at the truth in front of you, lab rat. No, it's just... I know you're not taking this seriously. Maybe we should just move on. You know what? Yeah. Let's put a pin in it. Got it wrong. Subject experienced a permanent loss of life after one of the faculty's facility's reconfigurable nanostakes jetted out of the floor and impaled them into the ceiling. Guess they were worth the trouble of installation. Contributing factor's death couldn't put progress on the board. Thanks. Okay. So I got it wrong. You cannot use a yo-yo. The plane arrives before. So let's say I spent too much time on this. Subject A arrived second to last. You see where I went wrong? Okay. She's not from the mountains? City Slicker arrived in March. You can't have the yo-yo. So then I think I may have... Can I use a yo-yo? Okay. Child wearing the bracelet arrived in September. Second to last arrival. The bracelet seems to be coating of coastal salt. So this has to be Sam. R came in June. This is processed before the subject in the mountains. Before the subject in the mountains. Whoever lived in the mountains arrived in either June or December. Well, let's say he's from the mountains instead of you. Then you're the suburbs kid. Now, why does that make sense? So you came in June. March, unfortunately, no. That's not correct. Because City Slicker came around in spring. So then it's got to be what I used for their trinkets. A blonde child. G does not know how to use a yo-yo. Yo-yo trickster did not arrive first. The objects are fine. It's who's from where that I got wrong. Okay. The plane. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toy plane. Toy plane has to belong to him then, yeah. So let me eliminate two of the ones I don't know. Okay, location, location, location. Second to last to arrive. R arrived in June. Reddit child has never been to open suburbs or open water. Suburbs or open water. So they're either the mountain kid or the city slicker. Child from the suburbs was processed before the subject from the mountains. Spring is city slicker. Has to be city slicker. So, mountain kid could be from June or from December. Why do I think it's her in December? Child from the suburbs was processed before the subject in the mountains. So, spring has to be from the city. Never been to the suburbs or open water, so you're not Sam for sure. Either came and abducted in spring. Processed before the subject from the mountains. Who is from the mountains? Whoever the yo-yo trickster is. Okay. Yo-yo trickster is from June. Suburbs. Processed before. Okay, so mountains has to be December. Has to be. Before the subject from the mountains. Yes, because spring has to be city. Yeah, okay. Cool. Mountains are December, yes. Okay. That means the suburbs... Yeah, so the suburbs has to be June. So I'm just going to put that there. Yo-Yo Trickster did not arrive first. Second to last has to be you. December is unknown. The Yo-Yo Trickster could be last? No. B said the items are rightfully in the right place. R arrived in June, so you cannot be. Now, who is the mountain kid and who is the suburbs kid? Wait. No, yeah, suburbs has to be... Okay, so you have to be suburbs kid. So now the question becomes, who is the city slicker and who is the mountain kid? Subject G cannot use a yo-yo, and subject F is musically inclined. You were second to last to arrive. Whoever entered the mountains either arrived in June or December. Child from the suburbs was processed before the subject in the mountains. Yo-Yo Trickster did not arrive first. Whoever has the yo-yo, okay, is fine, taken care of. She does not know how to use a yo-yo. Bracelet arrived at the facility before the toilet. Okay, so mountains also has to have the toy plane. So it's not you. You're the city slicker. and the harmonica player. And subject F. Oh my god. Okay, I get it now. You're... Okay. So it's like so. I forgot she already had an item. You're the city's... Okay. My god. Okay. Are you winning, Ricky? You would be surprised to know that I just, in fact, hopefully won. I'll ask you, B. Am I correct? Subject F is Charles from the city who arrived in March. Do you want to give me this understanding, or should I get impaled again real quick? Okay. So this is a good old-fashioned detective corkboard forest. We have to figure out who these kids are based on all the context clues we've been giving on these other sticky notes. The blonde child seems to have a musical inclination. The reason she's from city... Okay. So, that's that. Oh my god. Okay. Nonsense kid had to come from December. Like, and the root trees are dead. Maybe, yeah. I haven't played that game either. Okay. Save. You solved the puzzle! Finally! Ah! This took us an hour! E. Sorry, I didn't do that with enough gravitas. E. Tiny blue tile falls to the ground. Upon closer inspection, it reads letter E for evidence. Maybe end of puzzles, enough of these silly games. But that's just wishful thinking. Either way, you decide to take it with you. Fuck. That took so long. Okay. Okay. Okay, B. Seeing as you may have figured out a lot of this already, how much more do I have? No, I haven't. Hold on. Computer in a small, strange coliseum? What on earth is that? Of course. It's a puzzle. In a stealthy campaign, Caution has managed to get control of a stop holding center. Oh yeah, Forrest, you're the puzzle-loving clown. If you want to play this game, be my guest. It's free to play. It's a free-to-play puzzle game called malViolence. And it's also got a sister game, Proto-Violence. So, considering you're, yeah, go right ahead. Okay, let me see here. To give them their best chance of survival, Caution... Okay. In a stealthy campaign, Caution has managed to take control of a stop holding center, where several young test subjects are being held in a futuristic panopticon. To give them the best chance of survival, Caution needs to rearrange the cells so that each group of escaping testees is balanced. These groups are shown as a circle, triangle, square, and X. However, the bureaucratic system is left only bare minimum operating instructions on how to operate the panopticon. I see. Up Caution, properly arrange the cells according to the limitations of the system. Yeah, there's a third one coming out soon. Motto, the developer, reached out to me and asked if I wanted to play these games, and I said yes. Yes. And there might be a deal involved if I really love these games, and you know what? I will take it. At this point, I will take it because I'm enjoying this way too much. Okay. I'm understanding what I'm seeing here. Oh. This handles that. Okay. And that handles 3 out of 4. Oh. Hmm. Black, white, black, white. I think so. That's my main guess at the moment. However, X's aren't equaled out, and that's what's weirding me out here. I think I need to go off of the circles. Yeah, I just need to go off the circles, is what I'm doing. Instead of everything like this. But even then... That. These groups are shown in a circle as triangle, square, and an X. Oh! Circle, triangle, square, and an X. It's a sequence. So I don't want to line them up because they're unequal. I want to group them. Okay. Let me load this one real quick. Submit. Yay. Yeah, I understand the problem now. This one might actually be easier than the other one I just dealt with. But I want to see if I can get one more puzzle done by the end of the hour. Thank you for staying up with me so late, folks. Forrest, I know this is exactly where you are normally. Okay. White to black to blue to black. Yeah, I know. You're the late night clown. For a reason. Okay. Circle, triangle, square, and an X. Thing is, I don't see circle, triangle, square, and an X. Oh, those both sound lovely to do right now instead of this. Rearrange the cells so that each group of escaping testes is balanced. So then I have to have no repeats in the pattern? Is that what I'm seeing? Unaligning all the X's. It's fair. Okay, almost had it, I think. Triangle, circle, triangle, circle. Almost. Oh, there we go. You're a genius, Forrest. You're the better detective than I, apparently. A and S. In response to your hard-earned success, 2 little Scrattle-like tiles pop out of the miniature panopticon. I said Scrandle and immediately thought of Scrandle. Damn you, Forrest. Now I'm hungry. 5 turns. Play Nancy Drew with me, Ricky. I mean, if you want me, I can assist, but I think you're gonna solve more puzzles than I will. We will solve the girl detective's mysteries. Maybe. I mean, I'd be down to just like sit in a call and chill out with that. Sounds fun. Whether or not we'll have time during the Vylimpia prep. Yeah, I saw Mint Phantom play a Nancy Drew game one time. They're fun, honestly. Like, they're strange little point-and-click adventures. November? Ooh. Maybe. Tell you what, we'll see what happens by November. There were Nancy Drew games on the DS? God damn. Okay. Response to your hard-earned success, 2 little Scrattle-like tiles pop out of the miniature panopticon. Show the letters A and S. How quaint. Okay. Progress has been made. And now to Pain Incarnate. Okay, is there any other ones I should worry about? No? Okay. Was it a Her interactive or a different kind of one? That's a great question. Okay. Lay down new synthetic neural pathways, but be mindful of the pieces that can't be moved. Oh, they introduce... Okay. Let's see. Baron! Hi, I'm not usually up this late. Sound the air raid! We got love from Baron, Inhuman Baron. Thank you very much for raiding on in, Skeleton. How you doing, bud? Everybody, do check out Baron over on twitch.tv/InhumanBaron. Baron's a fantastic skeleton who plays all sorts of games ranging from air combats, comfort games, to wacky indie games you've probably never heard of. Yeah, no, I'm knee-deep in a puzzle game, my friend, and I'm having a good time, but I should probably stop at some point because food is necessary to live. Anyway, this is malViolence, a escape room, visual novel, detective kind of game. Anyway. Yeah. Also, hello, Insanity. Thank you for raiding in. And for the folks, if you do need to raid and run, I completely understand. It is a late night in CST, EDT, and a little bit late over in PDT. So, if you need to raid and run, do take care of yourself. Thanks for checking us out alongside Baron. And have a good night if you need to. Yeah. Yeah, I have maybe a little marble rolling around in my noggin, and boy, is it getting hot in there. Classic directional pipe puzzle. Yeah. Occupy every available space. So obviously this is a good start. Now the question is, how do we go about doing this? Okay. Can't do that. Can't have T-junctions. Sure, why not? At this point, we're just trying to get through this room and call it a night. I will take a hint from the puzzle expert clown at this point. Any one for intersection, a neuron will always go straight through, never a turn. Okay. Starting from the L shape you were doing, I was on the right track? From the L shape? Oh god, I'm confused. I'm very confused, I'm not gonna lie. That's not gonna work, right? Nope, straight through. Can't do that, right? Can you? No, it's that you can't do. L shape, but no T's allowed. Yeah. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let me redo that. I'm not. Right. Up. Over. Oh dear. Okay. I'm going to read the rules, and then I'm going to see if I understand them, and if I cannot, also we're ending at the hour, so we may as well check who we can raid at this point. Yo, is that Billy up late at night? No. 3 minutes, Skeleton Man, solve my puzzles. Okay. So you're telling me this was correct? That felt good. Okay. Okay. Now. That means that has to go through there. At any four-way intersection, a neuron will always go straight through. It will never turn. So then that means that has to happen, I think. Okay. Let me think. So this clearly has to be like from over here. And has to link in like that. And like that? Question mark? No. Yeah, cannot have a T shape. Can cross over, but cannot have a T shape. Okay. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Now you're in pain, B. Thwack. There goes another bot. Third one tonight. There is a skip button. There is a skip button. It's real tempting, but it's the chicken's way out. Okay, now from the L shape. Go right, up, right. Oh, the puzzle clown is thinking mighty hard. So now... I don't think that's gonna work. This begs the question now, how the hell do we get this? Unless... there's still one piece here that's not connected and cannot have a T-junction. In the upper right, it's the line connected to the hump. Shorten that to a first cross. The line connected to that... What? Huh? What? Huh? No, I don't... I think you meant... Huh? Wait, I'm still moderately not okay. Nope. You're all trying to guide my hand from the great beyond, but unfortunately I can tell you from experience that trying to work with Twitch chat is got like 2 seconds delay, and everybody's trying to describe it using different vernacular. Cannot T. So these have to be like that, and these have to be like that. It has to be a complete circuit, they say. That's a T-junction. Can't do that, Ricky. Neural pathways must form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. So it has to be one line. So then in that case, what if this was the end goal instead? No, that doesn't work. Okay. We had a good idea going here. Ish. Wait. Wait. No, wait, hold on. They can cross over. So here's my current plan right now. Let's try working backwards instead. Nope, that does not work. I'm missing 1. 2, technically. This almost... Wait. No, it can't have a T-junction. Right? Cannot have a T-junction. Connect all the grays in the cluster, yeah. Cannot have a T-junction. Cannot have a T-junction. Cannot have a T-junction. One continuous line. One continuous line. Have a good night, Ryan. You are a better man than I for tapping out. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, because I don't understand this puzzle, apparently. Okay. Must be here. Must be here. So that must be there. That must be there. Then you have this and this. Cannot connect there. What if we hit the funny button? In the top left? No. No. Yeah, the loop in the upper left. Okay. That makes sense to a lot of people. T-junction, cannot do that. Go straight. Okay, I'm assuming this is the hump. But now we're missing 1 right here. All right, everybody's trying to help. Everybody's trying to help. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I did not play Touch Detective. I did not play Professor Layton. Okay. Take a left in the upper right. This is what the skip button is for. This is what the skip button is for. Yes, I would love to commit Sudoku. Why do you ask? I'm losing it, gang. I am certifiably losing it. Okay. Still a T-junction. Can't do that. Go straight through. So instead... Can't do that. Oh my good lord. Okay, pretend, Ricky, it's a maze. This worked. Pretend it is a maze, Ricky. Pretend you were just tracing. Pretend it is one of those simple mazes. You go through there, and then bob and weave. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No. It doesn't work that... It's not that simple, Ricky. You almost had it, though. I see it. Wait, I think I see it. But we're missing one section now. We almost had it. Not quite. Not quite. So instead... Nope. Also not correct. Motto, why did you do this to me? Why did you decide to do this to me? Of all people. It's the hour. It's the hour. Agreed. I have so much to do. Okay. I am bloody determined. Oh my god. Okay. Let's say we don't need to take this one. We take this one instead. And it's like through here. That doesn't work because we need this spot filled. Okay. Can't do that. Let's turn this and send you a photo of the solution. Okay. Do I take the easy way out? Wait, hold on. Okay. Let me see if I got this right. No, because that still leaves... That's... Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. That's gonna have to go straight. But that doesn't work. Wait. Tell me I didn't just solve it. Oh my god, did I just solve it? Did I or did I not? No, I didn't think so. Where do I have a T-junction? No dead ends? You're right. Oh god, you're right. It has to be a continual circuit. Much closer, yeah. Wait. Can't be a T-junction. Much closer. No dead ends, huh? Has to be one circuit, one completed circuit. No T junctions. Okay. Motto, if you're watching this, you win. B, send me the solution. You broke the skeleton. You broke the detective skeleton. And I know this is only halfway through the game. I give. I give. I was very close, but I give. Allow me to have a look. Huh? What the fuck? That's horseshit. No way. Okay, hold on. I thought there was no T junctions. Okay. There is. But let me piece it together first, real quick. Let's see. Let's see if we understand this at all. Four-way, 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 four-way. No, there's no T-junctions in this. That's the correct solution. Okay. That is a save of shame. Yep, that's the puzzle. There isn't a single T-junction. It's all four-way connections. That's what my brain couldn't comprehend. Can I tell you? Can you tell I don't care for these puzzles? No. No, it's understandable. It was four-way junctions I didn't take into consideration, but that's a whole lot of spaghetti I wouldn't have gotten. The desk drawer juts open just a little bit and reveals two small tiles inside. R and T are written on them respectively. Hey, Ricky T. Now, where could you put them to use? This is the final problem. It's fine, B. I've figured out. Okay. Now we open the door. You're no Scrattle expert, but you've got this puzzle all under control. Probably. R-E... Reest? No. T-R... Trius? Register? T... Stare? One that's almost as good as the word above. Almost as good. No, it's not taser, unfortunately. Stair. I mean, that might work. It's lame, but I've never known supervillains to not be lame sometimes. Okay. Hit opened! No message from the kid yet. Maybe if you're stealthy. Yeah, with big cameras, you could sneak past without being subjected to another one of his stupid broadcasts.
Ping as usual, I see.
That's an Eggman reference. You spoke too soon. Yeah, you're right in your element, huh? Not that you'd know it, but I've got a good eye for this kind of thing. I bet you've got that bubbly feeling buzzing under your skin. Like sweet, sparkling lemonade in your veins. What a colorful turn of phrase. I give my right arm to feel as excited as you do now, lab rat. You must be salivating at the mountain of evidence beneath your fingertips. Tears. Oh, that would have been a good one, too. Weapons, corkboards, secret evil plans. All the classics are here. And we both know you really, really want to rub your grubby paws all over them. Even if you copied half of one blueprint onto a bar napkin and threw it through the washing machine, you'd still have enough evidence to net you a promotion from HQ.
Well then.
So go ahead, take as much as you like. I won't touch a hair on your head. After all, the great Kashan, Emperor of malViolence, knows that you only care about the truth. He shall let you indulge. Hey, lab rat, can I ask you something? You are just getting evidence, right? First he holds you prisoner, now he complains about how much you look around in your prison? Well, screw him. You'll snoop around as much or as little as you please. I've watched you with my drones. Tailored these puzzles to your specific subpar problem-solving skills. Subpar indeed, I didn't clear that one without help. Carried out quasi-legal research on your identity. So, I know what you are. You're an agent for Stop. Nothing more, nothing less. Am I right? Again with the silent treatment. I've met vending machines with better social skills than you know that? Fine.
Shut up!
Fine! The next time you escape a puzzle room, I won't talk either! See how you like it! Now move, or you'll regret your staring contest with me! Somebody's getting a little pissed off at me. Again with the temper tantrum, huh? Yeah, that's a Burger King bag in the background there. Seriously, why is he so pissed off at you? He and Dr. Danger have fought against Stop field agents in the past, but that's not your department. Hell, before this, you never even met either of them face to face. What right does he have to act all high and mighty at you? Right. Supervillain. Big ego, no self-awareness. Don't overthink it. Okay. Third and final room. Maybe. This will be where we stop for the night, as soon as we step into this room right now. Gonna tell you now. Yes. Because I nearly missed it. Yes. We're waiting. And I will be ending stream shortly after this and having some leftovers. When you walk into that room, something not obvious, huh? Something that you can expect that is very hard to see. Oh, wonderful. The dim corridor stretches before you with no answers to offer. It's darker here, but not in an unpleasant way. It's warmer than previous rooms, literally and figuratively. The wooden floorboards and the decorated wallpaper feel welcoming. His face in the painting on the left. Oh, is there? Ugh, I see it. Under a piece of furniture. Okay. Nostalgic even. If you viewed this hall alone, you'd assume it belonged to a family household, not a scheming terrorist and her kooky psychic. It's been a very long day. Hard to tell how much time has passed. Approximately 4 hours. But damn, you are exhausted. The gentle heat tempts you to sit down on the floor. Or maybe lie down. Would caution allow you to take a quick breather? If he meant what he said about not harming a hair on your head, and that's where I save, then maybe the smart thing to do would be to...
Very tempting for a wooden floor, isn't it?
Hello, Doctor. Gah! A third time?
Heated flooring. My work has always been stressful, so I've always strived to maximize comfort wherever I could.
It's a nice way of living for somebody so insanely dedicated to their
Allow me
work.
to explain.
When your work is done, you can sleep here all you like. But before then, you've got dishes to clean, washes to run, bedrooms to vacuum, and of course, caution to take care of. He represents a unique challenge, I know. But you wouldn't have gotten this far if you and I didn't believe you could do it.
Please.
While I'm
Listen
away on
carefully.
business, it's important that you keep him on his daily routine. 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Regularity is key. Remember that all of his dietary habits, health regimens, and such are detailed in the files that we went over together.
I apologize.
I apologize if you'll have to decrypt them again, but Caution and I have made a habit of hiding our tracks for a good reason. And when the day is over, feel free to play games, watch movies, or read comics together. If you need a suggestion, Caution told me that he loves the Cantaloupe Mall course on Marco Kart. Who doesn't love Cantaloupe Mall? I might be pronouncing that wrong. He'll know what you mean. So, take care.
Please.
If things go
Listen
smoothly,
carefully.
I'll be back for him in a week. And if things don't go smoothly, well, there are systems in place that will guide you on what to do.
That's all for now.
That's all for now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And thank you for taking care of my... Note to self, re-record instructions at earliest convenience. Try not to be so ominous next time.
Your what? Pupil? Son? That message wasn't for you. And it wasn't for one of Dr. Danger's goons either. But a babysitter? Really? Who in the world would be qualified to babysit him? Come on. Just focus on the task at hand. Oh, well, if it isn't a kitchen. Finally, I can make some food. Hey, kid, you got any roast beef? Maybe a couple of cold-cut turkey slices? Bread? An entire banquet? Ricky, should I kill someone in my D&D campaign and turn them into a scary tree person? You need to ask? Cool. Look, I'm an ex-DM. I encourage chaos. And live with it constantly. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the Twitch ad to finish and then call it a night after we figure out what the hell this room is all about. Oh, Mado, I'm gonna admit, you actually have me hooked. There's going to be a part 2. And I don't know when it's gonna be, but it's gonna be a part 2, so we can finish this glorious experience. This is tough. This is tough on the mental, I'm not gonna lie. At medium difficulty. It's crazy. There's gonna be a part 2, don't worry. Don't worry. Is that a freaking crossword puzzle I see on the back? Oh god, no. But my mental stats have been pushed to their limit, and I need to find some form of sustenance after 4 hours of puzzle solving. But I've gotta admit, I have not had my intellect challenged in forever, and it's putting the greatest smile on my face. Normally, I play games that are like, oh, you're going to have to voice this so-and-so character, or oh, you're going to have to do some motor functions with your hands and drift all over the place, or oh, it's time for a fighting game, Ricky. You love fighting games, don't you? No, this is the first time I've been like, welcome back to Learning with Ricky. Here, Ricky learns about color theory, probability, math. I don't want to imagine hard difficulty. I've seen previews of it. It looks terrifying. But man, it has been a fun time. It has been a fun time playing this. As am I, B. But you apparently have a better head on your shoulders than I do. Yeah, we're waiting on Forrest to come on back from Ad Hell. True, you did. You did. I can't believe I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. That's how much I miss, like, having my brain challenged. Like, this kind of motor function usually goes to Uma Musume. Okay, the bomb puzzle was not that difficult. The bomb puzzle just took, like, a little bit of time and a little bit of understanding that everything could be angled every different way. I think the worst part was definitely the circuit board puzzle and the numbers puzzle on the computer. But that's just because of my lack of strategy. As we progress through this game, I feel like I'm going to grow as a person. Welcome back, Forrest, and anybody else who's on the free side of Twitch. I was just saying how there's definitely going to be a part 2 to this. It's a normal apartment? There's a kitchenette, a dining table, a small sitting area, and stairs. Ricky, not colorblind, not clickbait. No, not necessarily. I have no color theory because I'm not an artist. It's a very simple fact. I had to look up what red and blue turn into, and yellow and blue and such. Because I have no basis in artistry and color theory. Yes. Purple. Look. I don't know my colors, okay? I know red, blue, green, yellow, and then if I have to mix them, I'm fucked. I did not... I know the color wheel, but... Where is orange? I don't know, yellow and red? Graphic design is my passion, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what blue and yellow make into. I can hazard a guess, but like, man, I don't know. I don't know why I couldn't pull any of that out of my head despite looking at color wheels all the time. Maybe it's because I look at color triangles. Yeah, that's probably it. Anyway, and stairs. Probably a bedroom out there. Are you supposed to be here? Blue and yellow make green. Yes, you are. As in like UI in Clip Studio Paint. Okay. This is where the puzzle skeleton ends for the night. Let me see exactly who is on... Actually, you know what? I think I just need to call out for the night. Intern is on. It's true. Let me have a look-see. I'm extremely tired, actually. I'm not gonna raid out tonight. Outlaw, for God's sake, that's twice you've shown up so late. I'm sorry, muchacho, but unfortunately, I have been live for 4 hours, and I just got done playing a puzzle game for 4 hours, and man, 6 more hours. You know what? I'd love to. No, God. You know, gonna be real with you. If I did not have to talk and entertain and do all this stuff, I would no life this game. Like, I would just sit here quietly and just be like, until I got it right. But yeah, no, my brain is cooked. So I will cast away. I will see you tomorrow. If you feel like showing up midday, folks, because myself and Cynical are back at it again with the crispy bananas in Donkey Kong Country 2 co-op. I'm so sorry, B. You might lose your streak. And you enjoyed it because you got to play along with me, B. I apologize for nothing. That's 4 p.m. Eastern. 4 p.m. Eastern, B. You're gonna be at work. Potentially. I don't mean to hurt you, Outlaw. I just don't mean to hurt myself. You can do... Okay. Okay, good luck then. I know Tony's gonna tune in from work. Ugh. Okay. Well, good news, Outlaw. At least Mouse PI, your investment, will be on a Friday evening at 7 p.m. Yes. Unlike most folks, I do have a YouTube channel that has VODs. So, if you did miss out on the action, there's always there to check it out. Anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to... Look. It's one of the things I don't understand about people here on Twitch is that people do just gig here. Like, you stream for an evening and then it's gone the next week. Aw, that's a shame, Outlaw. Well, alright. I will take my leave now. I will wish you all a good night, a good rest. We got another part to get to next time. Shoot your shot, Outlaw. You got me for like maybe 1 more minute. I try not to be, B. You're a fantastic individual to have around. And you're a... God damn it, with the Prime sub. With the subscription. Thank you very much, Outlaw Prodigy. For a tier 1 subscription. 6 months in advance? Holy shit, Outlaw! The hell? Thank you. God damn, I hope I do enough to earn that respect and trust and investment you've made into me. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for subscribing, Outlaw. Thank you, everybody, for lurking. To those who left a like, I appreciate it. That's our first sub of the month, Yippee! And as April comes to a close and Olympia comes up, oh, we're gonna get busy. Oh, we're gonna get busy. Anyway, yay, part 2 soon. Bye-bye, y'all. Take care, be safe, and as always, memento vivere, memento mori. Yes, very happy for us, because now I can watch your VODs, assuming I ever find your YouTube channel, and enjoy writing your life story. I'm gonna send a like on all of them. All of them, Forrest. You hear me? I'm gonna put a like on all of them. I'm gonna put a like...